Okay, I have it. All right, just a quick recap of last week's session. The Odinsmen, having figured out what had befallen the town of Hammer Cove, sailed out to meet the challenge of the Gaul Hagar, a death knight, and his crew that was lost at sea, who sought only a glorious death so that he could finally enter Valhalla. Um, the vessel, the battle began on the surface and ended beneath the waves with the sea wolf uh, barely listing on the surface after it was over. So here we are. The Sea Wolf lists on the surface, its main mast, sails, and upper deck scorched and badly damaged. Even the oars are in disrepair. The storm has receded, and you all float on much calmer waters. Taking rest and assessment of your situation, you will not sink, yet you will not sail in this condition either. After several hours passed and first light of dawn began to rise, a ship approaches. Roughly a dozen men and a young boy you recognize, wearing piece of mail armor and wielding what weapons they could muster, approach tentatively. Relief and excitement replaces the angst and dread on their faces, seeing you all alive. They secure line to the Sea Wolf and tow you back to Hammer Cove. A journal entry in the same journal that you guys had to read through to piece all of this together. Whether this be my place or not, I feel what has come to pass must be recorded. The travelers who'd come to our aid and certainly saved us from terrible demise have sailed on, to where as much of a mystery to me as from whence they came. Our shipwrights repaired their vessel and even added some nice improvements. The grumpy tattooed one couldn't hide his delight, grinning ear to ear as he examined the beacon lanterns we installed on the ship's prow and stern. I am grateful for their time here. The stories they shared, fantastic as they seemed, served as a reminder that we did indeed come from mighty people. We were once warriors. I ponder this as my young son's naming day approaches. He will be Baron here when he comes of age, and this is not lost on me. He will know these ways as well. I'll be sure of that. I've decided upon his name, inspired, I suppose, as I stitch our visitor's new ship flag, Krafen. Krafen Hagerson, a strong name indeed. Written by the widow Hagerson, 313 since founding.
All right. As you guys sail off into the mist, um, you'll all get a full rest and everything.
Can I resummon my bear while we're doing that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, according to what I just wrote, we were in Hammers Cove. Our ship was being repaired. We were there for a few weeks.
Oh, well, then my bear's back.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't instantaneous. We got back. They literally began physically working on our vessel, pulling old planks, you know what I'm saying, taking off the burnt pieces and re-outfitting our the Sea Wolf basically. So there was like a few weeks downtime in that regard. That's what the little journey intro was about. We got to talk to the people, tell them about our way, the way that they'd lost over time. You know what I'm saying, and kind of re-inspire them as she's determined that her son will be raised as a warrior. So we gave the Gaul Hagar his glorious death that had been denied him for hundreds of years, and then turned around and relit the fires of Odinsmen in the hearts of the people of Hammer Cove.
I drank a lot of beer.
And Ivan drank a lot of beer. Your bear actually got to hang around for more than a few hours. That was wonderful.
I have a running count of how many have died, how they died, and what killed them. Down to 3 so far. It was balloon number 3.
In all fairness, your bear took 2 Hellfire orbs, two sessions in a row. So
Yeah, well, he's pretty resilient.
Yeah, he's just a bear.
He's very tough.
He's just a bear.
Not like a Care Bear, but like a big bear.
I see, JD, you brought your wolf back too, or you went and got another one?
No, I summoned another one. It's summon familiar, so.
Okay,
Summon
nice.
familiar, yeah.
Nice.
All right. So,
PTSD animal.
sail into the
Service.
mist, and you all get your rest, and everything is working fine. As you come out of the mist, you see before you the signs of a great battle. Let's see here.
Oh, one note, JD. This is
Yes.
something I'm going to start doing every day at dawn that we're on our vessel. I will ritual cast water breathing because it lasts 24 hours.
Okay.
So just at the crack of dawn, Roki does this thing and casts water breathing on the crew because it's all day.
Yeah. So, as you come out of the mist, you see these massive warships. Everybody, go ahead and give me a insight check. Rocky, go ahead and do it with advantage because of your mariner background.
I'll take that. 15 plus 21.
I got a 16 for Ivan.
18 for
plus
Soul.
3.
I gotta
22
go get my
for
glasses.
Adder.
Okay. So, as you arrive and you see these ships kind of positioning themselves around, there's a palpable tension in the air. And you can't tell if it kind of looks like they're sort of positioning like they want to fight, but they're all kind of holding off like they don't want to fight, you know?
So the first shot has not been fired, in other words.
As far as you can tell, yes.
Oh, then where have you brought us? What have you brought us to?
Mike, you're probably the only one from a time that would recognize the flags here. Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
And with that being said, James, all of us were from different times and different places. All of our characters have already been previously killed.
Yeah, you was telling me something about y'all all being in Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we were all hand chosen, so we've all been killed already. We've just been resurrected by Odin himself. You know what I'm saying?
That's a 7, JD.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, you don't recognize either flag then.
That one looks like a dinosaur.
No, one has giant laurel wreath and says SPQR on it. And the other...
Oh, shit. I just saw the little icons you got.
Yeah, it has the image of... well, I mean,
Oh,
the only
yeah.
way I describe it
We
would
way
be...
out of our timeline.
Yeah, would be described as a pharaoh.
Oh, shit. Are we fixing to get right in the middle of the Carthage and Roman war here? Is that what we're doing here?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
Oh shit.
JD, I immediately cast Death Ward on myself.
Okay.
He just faints. Just falls out of the floor. This shit. Jeez.
Roki he'll tell the rest of the Odinsmen, though I've never seen vessels like this. Their pattern is true. We have sailed right into what looks like will be a battle. Ready yourselves, men.
So
What side?
It has been some time since we've swung sword and axe.
everybody go ahead and give me a perception check also.
Another perception.
We're all 20.
Nice.
I got
Hold on, let me roll it.
That's going to be a natural 9. We're falling right into role play here with my non-perceiving behind.
16
that
plus
a-
7, so 22.
I rolled a 19. Make that a 32.
Okay. So you and Eirik notice immediately bodies floating in the water from these two burning ships.
Oh, so battle has ensued.
I'm trying to figure out how I can turn the headlights to look at these ships.
With that earlier insight check, I think what you put together is that these two ships came together and fought, and then everybody else sort of showed up after that, and they're like, "What happened here?"
Okay. Okay. Have they noticed us yet?
Not that you can tell.
What time of day is it, JD?
I'm gonna say early morning.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely working the headlights. With
Well,
a
the
9
sun's up,
perception.
so
I feel better about that.
I didn't see him because it's dark. Why we got headlights?
Oh, man. So the ships flanking us on either side, do they have separate or different flags?
yes.
Huh? Okay.
I want to whisper back real quietly to Roki. Just keep going. They don't see us.
Rokia nods and continues to sail us through. Maybe they'll leave us alone. Maybe they'll fatho. Fuck around, mess with the little boat. I dare. Don't touch the little boat.
Right. So you guys
The little boat is serious.
forward to about there, and
You can move the boat, JD.
That's awesome. Yeah.
yeah. All these boats are tokens.
That's cool.
Oh,
That is cool. That's the first time we've been able to do that. Good job,
Yeah,
JD.
first time I've seen that too.
Good job,
Nice.
JD. We've
Nice.
been doing it 3 damn years, and this is the first time you've been able to move a ship.
Yeah, that came in real handy the last session I ran. If I'd have known, I could have created something where that's badass. Okay.
Holy mackerel.
That's some cool shit. I didn't know you said, oh, these are all tokens. What? JD, my man,
Does it
full
look
of
like
surprises.
they're maneuvering to block our path? Is that what it
What
looks like?
map maker app are y'all using?
Owlbear?
Owlbear?
Yeah, I don't. It's not a map maker. I I got
It's just a
maps,
virtual tabletop.
and then yeah, I've combined them and done all kinds of other stuff like that. Why can't I?
And import like picture tokens and
Then
things
he
like
imports them
that.
into Owlbear so we can run it. Yep.
Okay.
JD is a tech whiz. He's he's like the guy from the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. You know what I mean?
The wizard.
That guy.
He's the wizard. He's the gatekeeper. He's the carriage driver. He's the.
Got you.
It's almost like
And
he's
when
being
he's not
the
doing
same
it,
character.
Mike is doing it. Mike
Yep.
is the other tech guru. We got two of them right there. They're from Utah. Remember me telling you about my buddies from Utah?
Yeah.
Idaho,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Okay.
Utah,
That's
Idaho. You know.
The same shit, you know. I've been
I
doing
mean,
that for fucking 15 years now.
Idaho's like Utah minus the polygamy and Mormons.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
80%
Plus the
of people.
potatoes.
80% of people in Idaho are Latter-day Saints.
Seriously? Oh shit! My bad, man. I didn't insult a family or anything, did I?
I'm just. Yeah, it's a fact.
That's crazy. Why? When I think of Mormons, I automatically think of Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
I don't really think about Idaho.
We just have one
That's
state
where
line.
potatoes come from.
You can't hardly see it.
So as you guys are sailing forward, these two ships kind of sail around and are closer into position now.
Do they look like they're about to engage one another? Have I noticed that or not?
Yeah, this one. Oops, what the hell? That's the wrong thing. This one over here opens fire on this one.
Oh shit!
And as you're looking at that, an arrow, like, I don't know, the size of, like, your ship, maybe a little less, you know.
A ballista?
What, yeah, ballista, 15 feet probably? I don't know. I don't know
Yep.
what the size of a standard ballista
Bump
is,
hole.
but comes right past your face and sinks into the other ship.
They shot a
Oh
telephone
no!
pole.
Sounds like
Evasive
That
man-
wasn't 50 cal round.
It's a trap. Evasive maneuvers. It's a trap.
sounds like someone's going to get the shaft.
I love your one-liners. I love them.
Someone's
This one
trying to make.
returns fire, and 3 or 4 stick in this one. But you also see a couple of them just kind of come off the deck and then drop directly into the ocean like there was no launch behind them. That's what they get for rolling natural ones.
Oh, we got some dud torpedoes.
Can we notice at this point who is on the deck of these ships from our vantage point?
I would say you could probably see, like, this guy here, and maybe this guy here because they're close enough to the edge. But, I mean, you're looking up at the edges of these ships.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
About to say the size difference of them boats is. Yeah.
That's like a Spanish warship.
I guess
Y'all are probably
That's
standing
exactly what it
5-6 feet above the water, and they're standing 15-20 feet above the water.
Easily.
It's not 30.
Do I recognize what species they are, or
Yeah, they're definitely human. If you want to go ahead and re-roll that history check again.
okay?
I just look at Roki and say, "Go faster! They know we're here."
You man the oars.
21.
Okay.
There we go.
That's true.
With that 21, yeah, you recognize essentially Roman and Egyptian flags.
Oh. It's not
Oh,
good.
shit.
Uh,
Right in the middle of some Mark Antony, Octavian shit.
Some
Ooh.
Antony and Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Okay. And as far as my history goes, neither would be friend of us.
No.
Okay. Faster is Ivan.
I grab
Uh-huh.
grab another
I
oar.
know who it is.
Ivan and I each grab the oars, I'm guessing.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
you guys just
Let's
continue
go.
to row through, and these two just start annihilating each other as they close in for boarding purposes.
Oh shit. How long have they on this?
We made it through the little breach.
I say
my
they start
back
fucking
into
with
it.
our little boat and it's over. I'm gonna open fire on it.
Touch the boat.
Yeah, because I think that little boat we're on between mine and Elric's strength, that we got us a baby speedboat.
Yep. Get them boys to rowing and our little boat moves.
Man. What, you got a 23 Elric?
Iric. There's no L.
All right, what's that thing?
It's an I. It's hard to read.
You know, I can't read anyways.
Literacy's overrated.
Tennessee education system. Reading's for winners.
It's for shop.
I got real comfortable in second place.
I got other issues to deal with.
Right. What's that sign say right there?
So JD, now that we're coming up on the other ships, we can see that there's
You
like
definitely
Roman-
see the bodies in the water now.
Yeah.
I start looking to see if anybody's alive in the water, treading water.
It's not wise to pick up passengers, because if we pick up the wrong one, the other team might think that we're with them, and so forth. They might try to attack us then. Poke them with a stick.
Just poke them with the oar.
If you don't pick a side, you'll
That's
never
right.
be on the right.
I just realized I'm missing one.
That's right. Or the leg.
The right is left.
I got a homeboy tell
And
me
left
one
is
time,
wrong.
right, your homeboy.
Right is wrong.
Orderly, that's what my homeboy said one day. He said, Orderly, don't go that way because left is wrong and right is wrong. Or something like that. I don't know.
The Vato Gato.
Oh, you got to play with Mike Honcho, James.
The Vato Gato.
That's his tabaxi
bro,
cleric.
he's
He's
his
straight set
spiritual weapon
tripping
is a
East LA the whole time. Oh man, there's even more shit going on now. These boats are moving.
He said that
Ship
there was a missing
disappeared.
ship. He had,
What the hell? Where'd that come from?
he had a cloaking device. That one's from Star Trek.
That was
Right.
just
They're
came
from
out the
Romulus.
blue. I was thinking Klingon.
No,
Both
that's
had
what happens
cloaking
when you don't
devices.
wipe right.
Now these ones with these fire sails look dangerous.
Those ships are on fire. They're like sinking actively.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
It really is. The scary part is we're smack dab in the middle of this shit.
Yes.
Well, let's get to the other side. Wise man once told me,
One of them's gonna fucking fire on us and fuck up. I'm telling you, it's going down.
get
Shit, that shit could be Octavian and Mark Antony. That shit ended in a big sea battle.
Yeah, it did.
So as you guys are talking about that, as you're floating into this, you hear the report of thunder. That's what it sounds like to you guys. Mike, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Oh, I'm good at those. Okay. There we go. 23.
Yeah, you definitely. Those are cannons
Ah,
firing off the much larger ships. You look up and you can see the cannonballs coming across. From like here over this way.
Witchcraft!
By the gods, they hurl balls of steel and fire.
nothing more than that house made of light. Still baffled how they did that.
yeah. Now that we're up in between those two ships, do we recognize anyone that's treading water at this point?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead. Okay.
Somebody want to give me a medicine check?
Bodies with us.
I'm good at those.
So that's your field.
That's me. 19.
Okay. So you're looking at these bodies as they're floating by. And aside from the stab wounds and the arrow wound and the arrows sticking out of them and things like that, you notice that a few of them have no, never mind. That wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, you walk through here, you float through here, and you see just a stab. I mean, it looks like a battle happened here. Both of these two ships here are just completely torn up. Ballista and cannon bowl holes in the side.
I look over at Eric and say, fish one of them out. It doesn't matter which, but fish one of them out that still has their head.
I don't know where this is going.
Yeah,
I do.
I didn't think about that. Shit. All right.
We're gonna have a little chat. All right. I need to know some things. Come here, dead man.
Yeah,
Not
to
the
get
first time
ahead,
I
you
fished a
have to
dead
talk.
man out, but got it.
All right. Which one did he fish out, JD?
I'll let you take your pick.
Eric, that's up to you, man. Which one? The one that you're going to grab?
Just grab one of them little dudes and pull them on the boat. There we go.
All right.
Excellent.
And I will go ahead and cast, of course, Speak with the Dead.
Does Speak with Dead have a component of it that fixes language barriers?
Oh, you're asking?
Yeah.
You grant the semblance of life and the intelligence corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer your questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. You can ask the question 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, and repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer the truthful answer if you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the soul to the body; it only animates the spirit. The corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that's happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events.
Okay.
So, when it comes to languages, I guess it's only limited to the languages it knew
Right.
upon its death.
It'd be common, probably.
For an Egyptian of that time period, or a Roman.
That's an Egyptian he pulled up. So you cast your spell.
Yep.
Ask your questions.
In Latin.
I wish I knew Latin. I ask it, what prompted this battle? What was the catalyst?
Trying to decide if it would under. I'm gonna say because of the nature of the magic, it understands your question.
Mm-hmm.
It answers in a language you don't understand.
Okay. I ask it, what's its favorite color?
Again, a language you don't understand.
Okay. Who created liquid soap and why? That's 2 questions. I think that's 5.
Question number 5 would be,
Let me check my spell list
like-
here. I think I might have comprehend languages.
because I'm thinking to make my keep this dead person.
I know, I keep it on certain characters I have just for this kind of shit. If I'm playing a bard, it's automatic. I'm taking that fucking spell.
Okay, if I put on the player's name on my character sheet, Big Daddy Swole,
Absolutely.
Your
outstanding.
character sheets.
But, I just want a little bit of a group confirmation that would have been, acceptable.
Well, we could use it as your icon name if you insist.
I mean, I might. Well, I think in lieu of James coming part of the group, that Mike Honcho's name shall be El Cubano.
El Cubano.
Interesting. I don't
Think
as a
Eric
druid,
Eric
I
was
don't
there
get
when that
comprehend
started.
What's that, JD?
Said as a druid, I don't get comprehend languages. That's interesting.
Oh, okay.
You've kind of been a hermit, so
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
we should fish a different body out of the water.
So you ask your 5 questions, and then this corpse kind of breathes its last and falls back down to the deck.
unceremoniously roll it back into the ocean.
Okay.
El Baloo.
Roki, you'll steer the ship towards one of the Romans. If we want to try this again.
Okay. Well, give me a second to bury any of my icons here.
I'm gonna go blow through all my spell slots just by trying to talk to a dead person.
Hey.
Tusen Elgenhagen Pool. Gewelte fish.
Okay. So do you fish out a Roman guy?
Yeah. Or Eric can answer that.
If that's what you, if you want me to fish another one out, I'll fish another one out. We'll try again.
All right. I think it'd probably behoove us to kind of know what's going on since we just kind of.
I mean, they're shooting over the top of us and on fire.
All right. So
I'll cast a spell, and someone else can have can ask the questions.
okay. This corpse breathes in and coughs up a little bit of water.
Roki will approach it. What two armies are fighting here?
Those of the Imperator and the Pharaoh.
What are they fighting over?
It's war.
What is the purpose behind this war?
My generals did not see fit to tell me this information.
Oh, maybe we should ask him which way land is.
I leaned over to Ivan and very quietly say, "It's probably over a woman."
Most of the time, it is over a woman.
I heard there was a war that
Just
was
often
launched. The phase that launched 1,000 ships. I don't.
What gods do these warriors serve?
no woman's worth war.
That's a good question.
Ooh. Would it be Jupiter and Osiris? And Venus?
Yeah, that's right.
And
That's right.
Isis?
Jupiter, yeah. So, yeah, Jupiter.
And Mars and Venus? Mercury?
As you're close enough to this other ship, I don't know how many questions you've asked at this point.
I've got one left.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say that's 4.
Which vessel holds your general? I think we're going to be on the side of the Romans just by a default of language barrier.
Right, so he points to the ship right next to you and says, my general personally was on this one.
On the burning vessel?
Yes.
This one over here to the left.
No.
Okay.
Right.
No, the one on the right, it looks like.
Oh, whatever. Let's get on that one.
Okay.
I was gonna say, are you gonna board the?
So I will unceremoniously dump the body back into the water, bloop.
Yep.
Swim with the fishies.
And I will use a use of my wizard and fly up and look for a leader or someone of that sort on that ship, maybe giving orders, the evacuate, whatever.
Yeah, pull us. I hand him a rope. So as he goes up, pull us to the side. Since you're going up
Okay.
there.
So as you fly up to the deck of this ship, you see that everybody on this ship is dead.
The whole ship?
Yeah.
I'll take the ship.
Well, I'm not going to land.
Like this.
I'll keep flying.
You do notice a cargo hold though.
Take the ship.
Okay. With my 20 passive perception, do I see anything in the cargo hold that looks of value?
As you kind of float over it and you look down, I mean, you see obvious gold and things like that. As you float further into the cargo hold, though, you see what looks like some kind of breathing equipment, like ancient world, like diving suits. I don't know if Roki would be familiar with those or not, but yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah. So you see what looks like
Strange suits and gold.
Yeah, like an air bubble kind of thing.
Like a Nautilus, Captain Nemo kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will float in and grab one just for inspection purposes.
Okay.
I was really looking for someone to talk to, but since I see that that's not available.
Take the whole ship. Nobody. They're all dead. Take the whole ship.
Oh, that ship is going down.
Oh,
Yeah.
She's on fire.
Does it look like the ship, the Egyptian ship, is getting closer to the Roman ship? Is it kind of like?
No.
Or okay.
No,
Okay.
most of those ships are stationary and sinking.
Oh, I see. I see.
I want to try to.
Like they came
You're one of the
alongside
small-
each other and blew the hell out of each other, and then they're
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'm going to move our ship out of the way so we're not stuck down with these two massively larger ships than us.
Yeah, I'll come back and land on our ship and be like, none live. They carry strange gear with them, though, and throw the helmet on the deck.
I want a small cannon, like a deck cannon.
Yeah, I knew I wouldn't be able to pick up a cannon, or I would have already grabbed one of them
Yeah,
for sure.
no, you can't dismount any of the weapons.
Hey,
I did take note of them.
Ivan and I probably
Me and I would
deck
get a
cannon.
cannon.
Dude, you know what a cannon would do to our little Viking Gnar
yeah.
if we fired a cannon off
fire
of it?
it, the whole thing would slide sideways.
Brrr, spin around in a circle, damn near capsize. Did we hit it? I don't know. Everything's still spinning.
I don't know.
We'd be able to see with the headlights.
As you float through, let's see. There's a flash of light on the prow of your boat, and this guy appears.
Oh,
Oh, what do we got here? Let me look.
An Egyptian.
I ready my bow.
I mean, you no harm, friend. I'm, in fact, probably the reason you're here, as I asked the gods for help.
Why did you bring us here?
and who are you?
I will answer all these questions in time. We should adjourn to my island.
Okay.
You have your own island.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
I just look over at Iris and then back at Roki and think, this might be a little time for some plundering. And a matter of fact, that's the kind of thing that I'm going through my head right now, and everybody can sense it because we're all 30 feet apart and we got the stupid tattoo ring on. plunder, because me being the earliest of all, I'm all about plundering and ravaging countrysides and whatnot.
All right.
Keep what we killed.
Oh,
Every man's an island and amongst himself.
see, that's why I like you. So you're smart.
Well, the wolf has brought us here for a purpose. We'll hear you out, old man. Where do we go?
So, as you say that, he turns to the front of the ship, waves his hands, and casts a gate spell as you float into it.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, the trickery of such men.
Out of game for a second. If we did had grabbed the cannon, I just want to make a note that would have been canon.
Indeed.
We'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Don't bring your kids to the 6 o'clock show. It's a little blue.
That's right. Shows at 3 and 6.
Oh shit, we beached the ship. That's not cool.
Man, I think our ship just got booped in the nose.
Oh, that's a cool looking. Okay. Oh wow, he did have his own little island.
That's not even. See, something's up. I just don't trust people who own islands.
Hey, they're always great guys in the James Bond movies.
I think this is more on the Epstein level.
That's what I thought.
Hey, he killed himself, man. Come on.
This dude here is I don't know.
Definitely looks like some pedophilia is going on that island. Just saying.
No. I mean, Dr. No.
some dirty Roman senators.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
They were just out in the open with it back then.
And come out the other side. You see this massive island structure.
Can we recognize what type of architecture it is?
It's ancient, like predating anything any of you would even be aware of.
I whisper again to Ivan, this is really old.
Well, look at him. He looks pretty old.
Ageism.
So, as you dock the boat and this guy steps off and begins walking up the path here.
He's pretty spry for an old guy.
Yeah, he is.
Look, Roki,
Must
can
have
you
a
call
secret.
yourself a mariner? You beached us, like,
Hey.
I mean, this is
The
taking
boat
that
didn't actually
term
fit
coming
on the
ashore.
map, okay, so that's not Rocky's fault.
Oh, Rocky ran at a cliff. He didn't run at a shore. Rocky ran at a cliff.
and if you,
I tell
and if
Ivan,
you look,
this is why we need lighthouses.
if you look to the starboard side, you can see the end of the world.
I have two questions. Are we not landed? And are we not sinking?
We might not be sailing anymore. That's for sure.
You can't leave this area. It's the end of the world all around. Or the edge of the world.
I get off the boat. Me and Blue get off the boat also, and just stand right there on the edge before we're not going up the stairs.
Actually, Eric, since you say it's the end of the world, give me a perception check.
It's the end of the fucking world.
It's the edge of the world. But that would be a 19.
As you look out from this place as you're getting onto the shore, you see that the water goes maybe 100 feet, and then it's just mist in all directions.
I thought you were gonna say it's like a waterfall in all directions.
That's what I was thinking.
I was like, oh shit.
You can tell you're definitely in some sort of pocket of semi-extra dimensional
type thing.
space.
Are these 5-foot squares? I take it.
Yes. There
Okay.
should be a grid on the map there, I think.
It is. I'm just making sure.
Oh yeah, let me actually change the grid style so we can actually see it.
I tell Roki when the ship
Oh, I'm sorry.
we all rise.
There it is. What do you say?
I said when the ship rises, we all rise.
Touche.
When the ship sinks.
Well, you know, I say loose lips sink ships.
Sorry, Wolfgar. When I moved you off the boat, I tipped your head over like you're confused.
Oh, that's okay.
He is. He's blind. He
I'm
don't know where we're at.
so-
He's lost for real.
Contemplation and wonder of what's happening.
Well, I suppose we should follow this old man up this path and see what the hell he's talking about.
Yep.
Which one of us is
I'll
that
lead the
that's
way.
apparently lost their land legs in this listing?
That's Wolfgar.
Okay.
I don't know
first.
how. I was just trying to move everyone off the boat, and when I moved him, I leaned him over. I don't know how I did that.
Hey, JD, before we get into the thick of this, can we take like a 2-minute break just for a sec?
Sure.
Yeah, let me get another cup of coffee.
Yeah, me too. Is that okay?
Yeah.
DM?
Or in a pocket dimension. Got it.
Well, so that's the thing is, it doesn't feel extra dimensional, but it's definitely not terrestrial, if that makes sense. Like,
We on one of them floating islands.
yeah. Like, you know,
Y'all got all y'all's characters on D&D Beyond?
huh?
I do.
Or are y'all just doing character sheets?
Dude, just make a character sheet, and
Got you.
you can go to
Mike's using a Beyond character, I think.
Resources.
I was just curious if you had a preference. I'll probably start rolling out a character here in a minute.
Okay.
I prefer paper. That's just me. Just like I
That's
prefer.
dude. That's how I am. I do the paper and the cards,
Yep.
and I if the DM's got a question on me, a spell or this or that, I've got it right there.
Right.
You know what
Oh.
I mean? I ain't got to click on nothing. I got it right there. I try not to waste time.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
And that's
good
mostly
shit
my
right
thing
there.
as far as like third-party content stuff is like if you could point me to a source where I can read it, I'm good with it.
Yeah, me not so much.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the base rules for this entire setup was you can only choose magical items off that list which are recognized by source content material. Please make character classes that are recognized by source. The third content stuff is cool, but when we set all this up, it was like, please take from source content. That way, because we rotate GMs,
Yeah.
per one shot. That way, everyone has access to the same source material. If there's any questions, while they're setting up, you know what I'm saying? There's no, well, where the hell did that spell come from? Oh, I got it from this. And it's like, oh, well, that doesn't even, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps everything kind of structured. Yeah, because third content material, JD is king.
Good man. JD has all that.
He will pull some shit out that you're like, what the hell is that?
And
Which
then
is good sometimes. It is.
And then
It
he'll
is. I'm not
send you,
complaining.
like, here it is. It's like,
And then I got to read through all this fucking source material that I've never seen before, and it's like, oh shit. Okay, hold on.
if you want to find some, if you need to know any rule or know anything about anything, JD is the one to ask, because he'll be like, hold on, because if he don't know it, he'll be like, yeah, hold on 1 second, here it is, here's a link.
Yeah.
It's like, you can do that. JD made a character one time. We were doing like a little one shot or something, and JD made a character. It was a Warforged.
Oh, my blood hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, something or other that transformed into a werewolf vampire, and had wings, and it had a jetpack, and
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he turned into a mechanical freaking werewolf or some
No,
shit.
it turned into
yeah,
a flesh werewolf.
Warforged.
It was pretty wild.
It was a warforged,
Like,
but when he
JD,
transformed
pretty
into his
wild.
wolf form, it was flesh.
Still telling you, I'm gonna make a Warforged codename 509. With it written in Roman numerals across the chest.
Oh,
Said I have to be human.
Yeah,
That's the one.
You can use the variant.
he's a variant human.
Yeah, you can be a regular human or you can be a variant human, but that is the one condition. You must be a human. You can be any class out of source material that's already recognized. We don't care. And then 4d6, toss the low for rolling your character. And then I had John sent you that list where you can choose from 3 different categories of magical items. And whichever category you choose, behind it should be a list of all recognized magical items available at that rarity, whether it's uncommon, rare, very rare.
Got you.
And it's probably fair to say that we don't, out of all the one shots, we don't come across a lot of loot or treasure. So when you're picking your magic items, you probably
Yes.
want to be very, particular about it, so that that's probably the only magic items you're going to have throughout those one shots.
Yep. Now, like, if
Pick mine based on my character. You know, I picked
14th, 15th level or something, possibly there might be an upgrade coming, But so far, the fact that you can custom choose your magical items to tailor your character is like fully that you should be able to fully optimize your character how you want them.
Especially at 11th level.
And a fully optimized character fights like a character that's 3 levels higher than they are anyway.
Yeah. You guys are gonna love the BBEG on this one.
We always do.
Alright.
I got mine. I can't wait to run mine.
I want to roll my playing dice, not these DM dice.
So as you guys come up onto this plateau at the top, I need everybody to roll a will save to start with.
Say that again, JD.
Roll a will save.
What's a will save?
Sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom
We'll
save?
used to
Okay.
call it back in the day.
If there is an attack coming, my short sword of warning would ping.
Not an attack. Not even hostile. It's just
I think got a 16.
okay.
23.
24.
I
15.
rolled a nat 20. I wasted the nat 20 on this.
It's okay.
And Baloo got a 19.
Okay. So none of you are overwhelmed then as you crest the top of this staircase, and you can feel the presence of divinity. Not just like divine magic or like a sanctuary spell, but like Mike, give me an insight check. Insight or religion, your choice.
I'll go inside.
Okay.
I got a +9 on that. That's a 19.
A god was born here at one point in time.
Ooh.
I telepathy to the rest of the group and let them know.
And as you're looking around, you notice that in all of these nooks and crannies are statues to different pantheons, most of which you don't recognize.
Do I recognize any from our Pantheon?
Yes, right over here in this corner are the statues of Odin, Loki, basically the big five, everybody kind of knows.
How shocking would it have been if I looked over and there was a statue of Wolfgar? Just saying. Just saying. All right. Come on, guys.
Oh shit! Someone moved the map. John went flying.
Map I just got back. And they're by the pond.
So, as you enter this space here at the, basically, not exactly the ruins of a temple, but they're very crumbly and ancient looking. He turns and says, "Welcome to the Temple of the Gods. I'm sure you have many questions, and I will do my best to answer them."
Why have you brought us here? And
Would I recognize any of these guys being the oldest one out of the group of us?
Give me a religion check.
All right.
Yeah, I think Irish hit the question on the head. Why have you brought us here?
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even recognize the statues of your pantheon.
Right. That's really what I was trying to see if I had any on them. You know what I'm saying? If there were any of these that I knew
John, they didn't even
Yeah.
do statues in your time. It was cave paintings and shit.
That's fucked up.
I mean, you brought a saber-toothed tiger to the game.
It's the eye of the beholder. That's what art is.
So
That's
the reason
true.
I brought you here, well, not you specifically, but I'd asked the gods for help. These two nations that are at war with each other have scholars and sages of their own, and they've discovered what they think is a weapon. And they're obviously racing towards it, which is... Rocky, go ahead and give me an insight check at that.
Okay, 15 plus 6, 21.
You start to put the pieces together as he's talking about this. The diving suit that you found, that there were several of. Seems like there was some kind of expedition to go into the ocean right there.
Ah. So now I know why Odin has sent us. What they seek is under the waves, and we are quite capable.
Yes. To that end, I hope you don't mind, I've invited the leaders of these respective nations to join us here, as he says that there's a pop of magic, and
Oh.
Have we got this guy's name yet?
no.
So we got what? What?
Do we know who this guy is? I mean, what's his what's going on with him?
They still hasn't
You
answered.
haven't asked any of that kind of stuff.
I think Iric did.
No, Eric asked, why did you bring us here?
I asked as soon as he popped up on the ship, who are you?
I haven't asked who are you, yeah.
So part of his explanation is, I am the great sage. What the hell was his name? I always forget it when it's important.
His name's Dan. That's weird.
No.
Nick Jonas.
Don't need any Jonas Brothers.
You know what a fish says when it bumps his head?
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Damn. Yep.
The mummy from the mummy from the Mummy movies. What was his name?
Amenhotep.
I'm on tip, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't play with me.
I'm at that.
Random useless information. I am your dude.
For cancer sitting on some of that random information.
So yeah, that's...
And do we recognize the Roman leader? Is it Remus or Romulus?
Well, you wouldn't recognize him at all, no.
Okay.
And he's... I didn't give him a name, I just called him the Emperor, because I didn't want to tie this to a specific, like, time period. Like, I was
Okay.
having
Right,
trouble
right.
even justifying, like, Roman and Egyptian, but...
Well, that's
Can
what
we
we
call-
can say. Roman-like, Roman-esque, and Egyptian-esque. Just
Yeah.
for
Can
a
we call-
visual.
Can we call him Carl?
They could be the Emporian, and those guys could be the
Elysius.
Kookaburra clan, for all the fuck you want to call them. You know what I'm saying?
They're Illyrians.
Earl, that kills people.
Nice. Imhotep. That was his name.
We can call him Bubba Hotep.
So anyway, yeah, he, as this emperor steps forward, he introduces him as Imperator Maximus something.
Maximus Decimus.
There you go. And the Pharaoh Ramses. Now you can tell these two, as these two look at each other, the Emperor and the Pharaoh, they don't exactly hate each other. But there's tension in the air, like, let's try not to kill each other here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But
So you called this council for a purpose, old man.
me being me, I say it's very obvious that you don't like each other. Why let your men die when you can just fight it amongst yourselves and let the winner take all? Seems to be enough room.
JT, I just want to confirm these are 5-foot blocks. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm back up towards the
Is there a
cliff
save
edge.
for that?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot sphere. That's why I wanted to check the distance. And if you're in it, you need to make a charisma save. And in this case, it's a DC 17.
Okay, yeah, so he makes it.
Roki failed, so expect nothing but blunt truth from him.
I made it.
Well, remember with
Rolled
Zone
a
of
16
Truth,
plus
there's
3,
nothing
so
compelling you
19.
to answer, just that when you do answer, it has to be the truth.
It has to be truth, yep.
Ivan got an 8, so yeah.
Well, Roki wouldn't be in the zone. It's only 15-foot sphere.
Oh, it's where you cast it too.
Yeah.
I was judging 15 foot from you, my bad.
Yeah,
Which would have
so
been everybody pretty much anyway.
I passed. Thank God. Thank Loki, I should say.
I wouldn't lie anyways.
Neither does my character.
Is it radius or diameter? Let me take a look here. 15-foot radius, 30-foot diameter.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's got everybody right there. Everybody's telling the truth.
Yep.
You
I
send
rolled a
that
19.
shot at you, and it's like boom. The dude up here in the corner, he ain't gotta say nothing. Right there, he ain't gotta say shit.
Yeah, I kind of cast it here with the center of the. There you go.
Okay.
Because I've got a range of 60 feet. So
Yeah. Okay, so you cast this spell.
yeah,
Yes, I did call this council for a reason. If either one side were to control what they've found, it would be bad for everybody. But I propose that the three of us join your party going into this excavation. can then find it together. And then determine what we need to do with it after that.
What is it that they have found? You said they believe it's a weapon. So you obviously know a little more about this. What is it?
We were going anyway.
If it's a weapon, and that's all that we really know. As a table appears, and they pull out, various documents and scholarly research stuff in the two various languages, and you can see nautical charts where they've kind of triangulated this spot.
Let's see, I can affect 10 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and my water breathe. Our whole crew are okay. Randomers, we think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He actually is like, oh, I would have taken care of that, but that's fine, thank you.
I was just speaking out loud as the Rocky, not Roki.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Like,
and-
you pull out your ritual instrumentation to begin casting this, and the sage looks at you and says, please, save your resources, my friend. And he casts it.
Okay.
So, does this mean
We will aid you in your quest. But to both of you, Pharaoh and Emperor, know that we are Odinsmen.
Not
this
sure.
is for the glory of Valhalla.
They both look at you and just kind of,
I'm sure your history books in whatever libraries you come from will hold mention. So, out of character, we're going to go down there, help these cats do whatever they do. If they act squirrely, we're going to kill them both.
Oh yeah.
okay.
Their fates are tied.
I try to intimidate them
What?
by allowing the bear to smack me and me then smacking the bear in return.
Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation.
Alright, I get advantage on that. Oh, that's a 17 plus 2, 19 for one. And an 18 for the other, so the 19.
Both of these leaders look at you and just go, respectable. They're clearly not intimidated.
That's okay. I was just playing with my bear anyway.
Yeah, they just decided if this goes south, they're going to kill you first. That's all done.
Exactly, yeah.
They can try. Many have tried, all have failed, except for that one guy.
Yeah, that's kind of how you ended up here.
I mean, it was that one guy. He did kind of.
I mean, that wasn't one guy. That was a whole raiding party of.
Well, it was the one guy that actually did it, though.
I believe it was multiple wounds.
Other guys just contributed.
Accumulative wounds.
Alright, so you guys load up on the boat, go back out to that point where the ships were. The battle has stopped at this point. Like, there are ships sinking on all sides, and but as you arrive there and prepare to dive, is there anything anybody would like to do beforehand?
Absolutely. I'm going to use tireless and give myself some temporary hit points.
That's not the right spot. No, no, no.
About to roll it real quick. Hold on. Let me see what I give myself. I'll take 8 plus 2, or what is it? 1d8 plus wisdom. Yeah, I'll take 10 temporary hit points. So I'm up to 120, sir.
I start stretching. I don't want to pull a muscle.
I will also cast Dark Vision on myself. Since we going into the water, I know it gets pretty gloomy down there. So yeah, Dark Vision.
I got a bear.
That way I can swim around in the shadows and pluck shit.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I'll give you my crossbow, but I have none.
Hey, you could probably get you a fine Roman crossbow by the end of this one and get you a nice replacement. Get you a big heavy crossbow this time.
Yeah,
One of the telephone poles.
I think I'd rather carry around one of them ballista.
You just holding it like a fucking tree on your back, like carrying a log on your shoulder. There's some skinny dude with a fucking giant ballista hanging off your shoulder. I'm going to set this down here and manifest my echo and just let him load and shoot this thing.
Right.
My sword is like the Berserk. Have y'all ever seen Berserk? I know James has.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Man, I just watched the whole thing a couple weeks ago.
My sword is like Guts' sword.
I could imagine that, though. Put down the ballista.
Die-hard
what?
Berserk fan, man. Love it.
That's awesome.
That's rolling like shit.
I even watched the TV show that spurned off of it.
Hey, Cal just messaged us. He said,
There was a
hey,
TV
guys.
show that spurned off of it?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so you got the 3 original movies, and then you got a TV show that came out. It was like after the Griffith had evolved.
I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. It like the last 2 or 3 episodes, he gets the Berserker armor.
You got it.
Yeah. I want to say I downloaded it. I don't remember. I've seen it though. It was worth watching just to see him put the Berserker armor on. For sure.
Sorry, JD, go ahead.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, as you guys dive into the water, you swim for a long time until there's no light coming from the surface anymore. When you come up,
I'm holding on to Baloo.
It's easier without the half plate.
I cast daylight on my shield.
okay. cast daylight, you can see. What's the radius of daylight? Like,
60
It's
feet.
120-foot diameter.
okay.
It's a 60-foot radius sphere. Light spreads out from the point of your choosing. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. So it's really 120-foot diameter plus another 120-foot dim light outside of that.
So we can
Okay.
see this time.
If you choose an object that you're holding or one that isn't being worn. Let's see, if you choose a point of an object that you're holding or one that isn't being worn, the light shines from the object and moves with it, which is the shield.
Yeah.
Definitely can see.
So there you go.
That's third level. Let me make sure I mark that off.
So as you guys swim down,
Hang in the light.
you begin to see the edges of a quarry that's obviously, full of water, but
Oh, shit. A sunken city, maybe.
so what do you guys do?
Swim leerily into the sunken city.
I mean, what do we see, JD? I mean, we're coming up on this kind of looks like Blight Town from Dark Souls, except underwater. What's going on?
Well, like I said, because you only have that 120 feet of light, what you see is the edge of a quarry. And then you
Swim
can't
to
really
the
see
edge.
anything beyond that because it's dark.
Well, it's 120 foot of bright light and then another 120 foot of dim light.
Is it really?
Yeah.
So here's the description of daylight. It's a third level spell. Hang on. Let me get to third level. There it is. Daylight. It's a 60-foot radius. So that's 120-foot diameter. And then it's another additional 60-foot radius of dim light.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that's right, yeah, okay.
So that'd be another additional 120 feet of dim light outside the 120 foot of bright light
Let me see all
or daylight. From darkest day to darkest night, I bring the light to light the way.
Bam. You've been working on this shit, too.
Well, I kind of like pilfered from Green Lantern, but hey.
Hey,
Okay. Well, there, now when you move your token, that's what you can see.
Yeah. Yeah, daylight is no joke.
Yeah.
So now, so we can see, are these structures or are they piers, or I see the map, but I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
So that's a quarry. So it's
Quarry.
got bridges and things, and it looks like it's been mined out.
Let's just swim very carefully over the top of it. Slowly.
And as a point of fairness, JD, that was my last level 3 spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's start swimming, boys.
In there, see what we can find.
Gonna stay just on the inside of the dock. Darkness.
Also, this daylight dispels darkness, even magical darkness.
Yeah, no, there's no magical darkness. It's just dark because the sun doesn't reach this far down.
Yeah. I was just making a sidebar note that's a byproduct of the spell. A little bit better than your cantrip light spell.
Yeah. So yeah, you see this quarry and you see roads leading out of it. And these
Notice any movement or any type of
not yet.
Okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled for any type of anomalies.
Yeah.
Ask Emperor Carl. What is it we're looking for down here?
He turns as he's swimming. We don't actually know.
Where down here should it be?
He's got us down here in the damn water for nothing on a maybe. Oh, there's some shit. Start looking for something, anything out of the ordinary or what I would deem weird, which is not much. So I'm really no help in this.
All right, I'm staying with you.
Yeah, you guys swim over the quarry. There's nothing special there.
Keep moving, I guess. Keep on swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Swimming.
Swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, baby.
I've been on mute the whole time. JD, I'm looking for signs of like passage or where the silt has been disturbed. That looks like it's been. I'm trying to do my ranger thing here.
Right, and yeah, you're not seeing anything at this point.
Okay.
I was wondering why everybody was going so slow. I'm like, what's going on? Like,
We're looking.
yeah.
We're eyeballing. We're eyeballing these boys.
Apparently, we're over some fields now.
We got some water world going on here.
Best movie ever.
God. I honestly only made it about 30 minutes into that movie and had to turn it off.
Dennis Hopper.
Yeah. Good old Dennis Hopper with his metal eye patch.
Yeah, I'll swim out ahead of the crew. JD, I want to make a stealth check.
Okay.
It's the time.
22. 9 plus 13.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just staying out here in the dim light, kind of searching, scanning, looking for anything that might catch my attention.
Ooh.
I guess if we don't see anything, let's get a group move and just keep on going across this map until
I
we
agree.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
kind of speed up the proceed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
As you're swimming by, you see a whale just kind of hanging out, like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
I'll swim over to near that whale and hit him with a speak with animals.
Boy, I was thinking about
Okay.
doing the same thing.
And I'm going to ask him. We
You
are
don't get eaten,
seeking
right?
something that is said to be here. Perhaps a weapon? Have you seen anything, friend whale?
No, this place has been here as long as I've been alive, if not much longer.
Can you speak of any activities that have happened here recently?
No, the city's been, or this area. It's interesting because the smaller fish seem to avoid it, almost as if they sense something. But I've always gotten kind of an eerie feeling from it, so I don't tend to go near the center of the city, but
Well, then that is, I suppose, where we will travel. Thank you.
of course.
And I'm going to use the little, I'll swim back over to near the crew and use the little mind thing and says, the beast in this area steer clear of the center of the city. There's a presence there, they feel.
The center of the city is where we should go.
Yep, that's us. You know that sign that says do not enter? That's where we go.
I can't read, so I enter.
That's the right direction.
I go where I want. Can't nobody stop me. I'm grown.
All right, let's get a mass movement toward the center of the city.
Or to wherever we get our first encounter.
Yeah.
Or we're Clue or whatever.
On to the next plot point, men. Dun, dun, dun.
So as you guys start floating over the city, you realize that the architecture looks very similar to the island's architecture.
Okay. Ancient.
Yeah.
Old
You
man.
can tell that it's ancient, but that it's so far advanced for what you would have thought of as, you know, that kind of time period.
On Atlantis.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. Atlantis type shit.
Where are we, old man?
He looks at you and says, I don't know.
Oh, you know. You know more than what you're telling us.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know. You look pretty old. I was thinking
Old
that-
enough to know better.
Old enough to have your own island. I told you I don't trust people with their own islands.
That island was a gift for my training. Well, a gift. It belonged to my ancestor, who taught me, who was taught by their ancestor, so on and so forth down the line.
So that's
We are aligned
you
through
own that
lineages.
island in your family is what I'm saying. So it's been a part of your family for generations. Yeah, I don't trust you.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
I'm trying to look at I want to turn and look at Iric and be like, just keep it. We got to keep our eyes on that one. You know, I got character issues.
Dude,
Social
your issues
disorder.
have issues.
I got social disorder, PTSD.
James, you look like you're hard at work reading through that magical item list.
No, I haven't made a character in so long, man. I'm trying to make sure I don't fuck nothing up. I am gonna play a wizard though.
Nice.
Oh,
we
yeah.
need one.
I definitely can't help you out with that one. Sorry, Bubba.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make. Y'all said 11th level, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I got to level up to 3rd.
Oh, you're going through your building tree. Yeah, this is always fun.
Yeah. So I got to level up to 3rd, and then at 4th I can get an ability score improvement, and that'll change my leveling on some shit there. So
Or you could take a feat.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Or
were
feet. Yep. You basically have one from being. You have a feat from being a variant,
Yep.
and then you can have another feat at 4
I
and
didn't
another
pick
feat at
variant. I
8.
just picked human. My role was so shitty, man, until like my last 2 rolls I got good rolls. I got a 14 and a 16 on my last 2. The rest of them, man, were all like 11 and under.
So
You
here's
got
the
8
thing with that.
intelligence.
Huh?
So here's the thing with that. Roll the dice like 7 times, right? Drop the lowest die roll completely. And then
That's what
you can do
I
that.
rolled them. I rolled 6 times and dropped the lowest die all 6. I mean, for what I'm playing, it's not gonna fuck me. What I rolled's not gonna fuck me too bad. I got a 17 for intelligence, and I can pop that to a 19 at level 4. Fucking give me a +5 there. I threw my other high number in Constitution because
You go.
you got 2 powerhouses. I'm not gonna use Strength, so I got a 7 for Strength, a 12 for Dexterity, a 12 for Wisdom, and a 10 for Charisma. And
That's usually pretty good for a wizard
So you're
build.
gonna be
yeah,
squishy
and
That's pretty good for a wizard build.
man, I ain't gonna be in the front.
then.
Shit. And intelligence means I'm smart enough to get the fuck out the way.
Right.
Wisdom is better. Where intelligence is know not to be there, and wisdom is to know when to get out of the way.
Exactly.
Well, man, I'm above average on wisdom.
Oh yeah, I think I got yeah. My wisdom is a 14, but I'm old.
Well, you're wiser than my
Louis,
wizard's
which
gonna
on?
be.
Did that? Louis?
But I got a 9 charisma.
No, that's right here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you. You can cut through, man. Hey, hey, you can walk through.
Yeah, Ivan is very, very crude. Has no tact.
So, are we getting an eerie feeling from ourselves from this city?
No, not really. I mean, not any more than exploring an underwater city would give you.
Let's keep moving towards the center, where the whale told you that the fish folk don't like. I want to look in windows while I'm swimming, like over these houses and shit.
Okay.
Is there any dead people in there? Any dead bodies floating around in here?
No.
And the structure of the buildings, they seem firm and sound, even being underwater.
I mean, outside of just age, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I moved that. I didn't mean to. Hmm. This is odd. If this is an ancient city underwater, everything should be gone. It should be in the ground. But yet, here it all sits. But nothing on our adventures surprises me now. I mean, we've had a house made of light. Those boats were shooting large balls of metal at each other.
Very big arrows.
God's work in mysterious ways. I still don't trust that fellow with the island. Where is the guy with the island? He's way all up off in the back.
Yeah, I haven't been moving them because I've been prepping things.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's why I don't trust him. He stay off in the back. I don't trust him. It's his mission, not ours. We helping him. We doing all the work.
Maybe his name's Gilligan.
Took one horrible voyage one Sunday afternoon.
Where's Marianne then?
Man,
Or Ginger. Goodness.
Betty or Veronica?
Oh, whoa. There was no mystery machine here.
Hey, that's Velma and
Oh, yeah.
Daphne.
Daphne and Thelma.
The old ones, not the new ones.
Right.
The Pornhub versions.
I have those.
Yes, John, they do.
Oh,
Because the new ones wouldn't have anything to do with you.
probably not. I haven't seen the new Scooby Doo.
Yep.
I haven't seen Scooby Doo in God, 10 years, 8 years.
was just supposed to be a 3-hour tour.
Wow.
A 3-hour tour.
I knew the second one was coming. I was just
Yeah, I
patiently
did
waiting.
too.
Patiently waiting. Yep.
We're all showing our age here.
Oh, speaking of that, man. So I'm at work the other night, Friday night, and back there behind the counter piddling and whatnot, and the young man said, "Excuse me, sir, did you coach football?" I said, "I did." And he says, "For the Vikings?" I said, "I did." He says, "Do you remember me?" And I'm thinking to myself, man, if I remember you, I remember the 8-year-old or the 9-year-old version of you, not the man standing in front of me, you know. And he says his name, and as soon as he says his name, I know exactly who he was. Man, I coached that kid 11 years ago.
Okay, so
Awesome.
what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
21 years old.
Well, I keep moving with the group, like into the interior.
Yeah, I'm just me and Iric and Baloo are kind of just on the fringe of that
Light, yeah.
darkness.
Heading towards that center building, it looks like.
Yeah,
Okay.
right down this little stream right here. Right here.
Now, mind you, Roki can see outside of that dim light.
Yeah. How far though?
60 feet.
Okay.
Moving on up to the east side.
We are going east.
I'm finally gonna get a piece of some pie.
Roki, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Flat 20.
Okay. As you
And with the
guys.
roll, make that a 25.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys are approaching, Roki sees movement.
Where am I?
Way back over.
You're at the northeast side of the white circle.
We
Right
left
here.
here, Mom.
Taking you.
Way
I
back.
see John and Eric.
You're
You're
right
way
here.
back behind Soul.
Oh.
Can somebody slide me over there by John and Eric?
Or can. Oh, never mind.
There I go.
Soul's got
Thank you, sir. That's my boy. Appreciate it. So I see movement.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I see? Where?
Right up here.
Okay. I use the mind ring to tell my closest companions there's movement ahead. Be ready.
I grabbed my sword.
Sword?
You have my hammer.
You have your brother.
Oh, whoa.
And as the
Expand
Kender would
this.
say, you must have dropped him.
Jesus Christ.
I see dinner.
I wish.
Be right back.
Alright. As you get there, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
All right, my boy. Woo. Let's book it down, baby.
$16.
Oh, that's going to be 17 plus 5. 22 for Ivan. And the bear goes with me, so.
Oh, by the way, because of my short sword of warning. Oh, that's just me that has advantage on initiative. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Always trying to do some extra stuff. God.
They all rolled like
Hey,
shit anyway. You guys are probably gonna slaughter them before they even get a turn.
No, because I get to go after them.
what'd you roll, Eric?
A 9.
Nice.
Oh, let me put it on initiative tracker. That would help. There we go.
Oh, I did not realize the full thing of Sentinel. When they try to run away
Oh, you mean
and
the
I
part
hit
where
them?
you stop them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Keep up on the bed. Jump up there, fat girl.
Excuse me.
There you go. Good girl, mama.
Soul, please roll initiative.
Um,
That's an 11 there, JD.
my boy.
Roki, what'd you get?
15 or 16.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, well, Ivan at the top of the order. As
Oh,
Roki points over and says, I see movement.
well. Do they look hostile?
Yes.
Well, as my bonus action, I am going to
You can tell they
rage.
all were poorly trying to hide.
I'm going to take my movement. Well, here. Is it still half speed?
Yes.
You have half speed, yes.
Okay, so I got 20 feet because I got a 40-foot movement. So I took
Okay.
20
Yep.
feet. My bear is the same. Boom. Boom. Right there.
And then your
And I
attack
am
is
going
disadvantage.
to Great Weapon Master Strike old Soupy Sam here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved the thing on accident. I was trying to move the map. My bad.
And I'm going to do it recklessly.
Okay, that makes it a flat roll.
So I'll take the second one for 16 plus 6.
There's no second
Is
one. You get a flat roll.
do what?
You get a flat roll because you're at disadvantage for being underwater, but you're recklessly attacking, so you get advantage, so it flattens out.
Oh,
Correct.
okay. So for my first roll was a 9 plus 6, a 15.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, wow. My second attack was I take the second roll that I did was a 16 plus 6, a 22.
Okay.
So that one hit 2. So it's going to do 2d6. 2d6. 27 for the first one. And 42 for the second one. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
You go to swing again, and you're just obliterating the body at that point.
Oh,
Hey, leave some meat.
well, I just slaughtered a fish person. So I guess then I can't do nothing else because
Wolfgar.
Yeah, the blind dude.
All right. Y'all, my phone's about to die. I'm about to jump off of here, but I'll definitely be ready to play next Sunday.
okay,
Cool.
all right, buddy.
So next Sunday, just before noon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
All
if you
right.
have any questions about anything, don't hesitate to reach out to any of us, okay?
Yeah, and if you got any questions, just drop it in the group chat, and someone will reach back out to you like that.
All right. Appreciate it.
All
All
right,
right. Later, y'all.
Nice meeting you.
Wolfgar's gonna cast guidance on Soul.
Okay. I believe that gives me like advantage on some saving throws.
It's a plus a D4.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. It's been a while since I've used guidance.
it is. It's a D4.
I touch one willing creature once before the spell ends, which is up to 1 minute. You can roll a d4 and add that number to an ability check of your choice.
Nice.
Okay.
It can be you can roll the die before or after making the ability check. So, thank you.
Your turn, Rocky.
All right. Looks like there's one up here to the left of me, or to the north of me, and I know this shot is a disadvantage being underwater. But I'm still going to sharpshooter. Both shots. So first one.
Where even are you?
He is.
Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 does
Yeah.
not hit.
I missed the first one. 14 plus 7 to 21 does hit though.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm going to use my piercer to re-roll that damage. There we go. 8 plus 16. So 24 to the one to the north of me.
Dead.
Nice. And then I'm going to use my movement to swim over and cover all my peoples. 'Cause I got a pretty good range. I'll swim right there. That way I got everyone within coverage. I'm centered in the group now. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Alright. Soul.
I only have a 15-foot movement underwater, so I will move up 1, 2, 3. That's 15 feet. I'm trying to keep everyone in 30 feet. And I guess I have line of sight on this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will guiding bolt
Okay.
at level 1. And that is a 15.
That hits.
Okay. And that's for 13 points of damage, radiant. And they have anyone that attacks it afterwards has advantage.
Right.
That's my movement. That's my action. As my bonus action, I don't think I can do anything because everything. I just cast a spell. So let me just double check that. Yep. That's me.
Okay.
That was level 1.
Let's see.
By the way, JD, nice maps.
Thank you.
Yep.
This guy. I'll use this one for This guy casts Spirit Guardians. And then 30-foot swim speed. Let's see. He'll swim over this way. It's his turn. Nice. Let me see here. Sunlight sensitivity does what now? Disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh. So this one swims up and tries to throw a net on Eirik and completely misses. He got a 19 and a 1.
Sounds like a problem for him.
Yep.
Oh, nets aren't at disadvantage underwater.
They're at disadvantage because of the sunlight.
Ah!
Katoa have light
Let there be
sensitivity.
day.
Okay, cool.
Nothing but net.
Which makes no sense to me. Like, why a net? Throwing a net underwater is like damn near fucking impossible. So, why the rules did that makes no sense.
Yeah. Because the idea of a net attack is you're supposed to, like, get there and kind of do one of these things on them.
Fan it out.
Yeah.
You're the fish.
Eirik, it's your turn.
All right. So I am going to move. Where am I? 5, 10, and I will make an attack against this guy here
Okay.
at disadvantage. 14, that's 14 plus 11, so.
You hit.
All right.
And your base damage is going to be enough to kill him, so.
Okay. Yeah, my base damage is a D8 plus 7, so.
Yeah. He only had
Okay.
3 hit points left.
Okay. All right.
He's dead, okay? He's dead.
That's cool. Then I will bonus action create my echo, which I need the token.
Yeah, give me a second. I've got it. Whoa.
Hey, he can be that big. I mean, all right.
I think
Bonus
there's one
action.
here without the border. There you go.
Oh. Perfect.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Didn't matter.
Okay.
I can. All right, and I can make him within 15 feet of me, so I'm gonna make him there.
The moment he enters, he dies.
Okay.
He's got spirit guardians going.
Ah! He manifests and then disappears. Okay.
All right.
I was wondering what that little ring of shit was
Yeah,
around that
I had
dude.
no idea what that ring was. So
We know now. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Let's put this guy-
Cool.
don't they have
The
to
li-
make like an attack roll or?
No. Spirit guardians, you'd make a will save for half damage.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's doing
The
5d8
light that shines
damage,
twice as
so-
bright shines half as long.
So,
I will
anything
move
else?
up. I'll take the last 5 feet of movement and move right there.
Okay. Ivan, top of the round.
Ugh. John?
Sorry, I was dealing with kids. So, okay, my turn. We're going to swim down here. I'm raging still, so.
Okay, make a wisdom save.
Yep. A dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
Okay, so you're only gonna take half. 4.
I'm raging too.
So he's only going to take a quarter.
Yeah.
It's 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. 15. Of course I don't have it. Uh, 15 feet for duration. 3d radiant damage. Your bear form rage, or your bear totem rage protects you from radiant?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything but psychic.
Huh. Okay. So what's a quarter of 15? Like,
Well, it have to be 8. We'll say 4.
okay, that works.
And
Yeah,
now
I think-
you die. Issue.
Damage.
Great Weapon Master Reckless.
Uh-huh.
Oh, 19 plus 6 is a 25.
You hit.
Okay. We're going to go 2d6 plus. That's 5, 6, 7, 9, 28 points.
Okay. 77.
Still alive.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit him again. 15, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
For 30 for 32 points.
Jesus.
1121.
69 minus 2 is 49 minus 2, 47. Yeah, he's looking hurt.
Yeah, and that's about all. That's all I got.
Okay. Wolfgar swims forward. Wait. 10, 15. Shit. Oh, he's just outside of my blind sight. That's my perception. Wolfgar swims forward to Soul and does nothing else. Because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Blind hippie druid man.
How about this? Can I, as a free act? Well, I guess it had to be on my turn. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, no, I rolled
Never
his perception.
mind.
I got a what did I get? 5 plus 5. I got a 10. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, he probably would see him at that point. Alright, he hears him. So, actually. Frostbite. Constitution save. No con. Oh, wait, we're level 12 now. There we go. 5 plus 5, 10. So, Wolfgar swims up next to you, flips out his hand, and this Kotoa over here momentarily freezes in place. Its next weapon attack I'll have disadvantage, even though it already has disadvantage, so. Roki, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm just gonna normal shoot 2 shots if that one Wolfgar just froze up.
Okay.
And either a 22 or a 25, so that hits.
Yep.
Same exact rolls, 22 or 25. They both hit. So the first bout of damage is reroll the piercer, 16. And then the second shot is going to do 16 again, 32.
Yeah, the first shot
That
killed
was
you.
with an extra. That was with an extra D8 too. Oh well, I just pin cushioned his ass. Poop poop.
Yeah.
And then I will use my movement. I'm looking around. Are there any other enemies besides? Oh shit! There I go again.
No.
Okay, in that case, I will use my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to come over here and assist my amigos
Okay.
with the one that is left. Bonus action, since I'm back in the dim light, is stealth check. 26.
Oh, yeah, you're gone. Soul, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. So, as a point of fairness, I cannot see because of the buildings. This creature here, right?
Well, it depends. Are you on the ground or are you up higher?
Yeah, we've all been kind of swimming around, so
I assumed we were swimming above them.
Okay. Well, that being the case, what I'll do is I'll move up 15 feet. There you go. That's 1, 2, 3. Yep, over there. And then I will guiding bolt.
Okay.
That one at what level do I want? I'll do this at second level.
Okay.
As 18 plus 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, okay. 5d6 of radiant damage. That's 17 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Advantage to the next attack on it.
47 minus 10.
So that's my movement, my action. Anyone hurt? Anyone really hurt?
No.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Ivan took 4 points of damage.
Okay.
We're good. Everything's cool.
Out of like 500, so he should be all right.
Well, and he's about to take more. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry.
Oh.
It's the Archpriest's turn. So.
Just put the flesh wound.
Ivan, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
15. 13 plus 2.
Damn. All right, you are not held. Eric.
Right, it's like for sure the barbarian will fail this one. Haha.
Yeah, right?
Old, he's wise. Remember, he's not smart, but he's wise.
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not here.
You were on mute. You were not
I know. Kids were talking to me.
All right.
Damn
So-
cross goblins.
My turn.
Yep.
I will move into this.
Okay, make your
Wisdom save, you said?
Yep.
That's a nat 20, so 23.
Nice.
Oh, another nat 20 burned.
Yeah, I know. This is sucking.
At least you're rolling them, so hey.
21. 24 damage. Oh, half.
Half?
So, yeah.
So 12 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now we will make our attacks against old dude,
Okay, you have advantage on your first attack.
which means it's negated. It's just a straight roll. 19, which will hit.
Yep.
Which roll for max damage, 15 points. So hold
Nice.
on. Yeah, 15 points. Second attack at disadvantage. Well, I'm going to take that. That's critical fail.
Oh, shit.
Can't roll any lower than that, so.
Uh-oh.
And your third?
Ivan, look out.
What was that?
Do you get a third attack?
I do. What's happening with the critical fail? That's why I'm.
Nothing.
Okay.
Out of game for a second. Do you think is it going to be session by session on whether we'll use a critical fail system or
That's entirely up to the GM running the session.
Yeah.
just wanted to double check.
Okay. Third
Some of it.
attack
Some of us will.
will be a 21.
Okay.
And that's for 8 points of damage.
So close. You done?
Yeah.
Okay. Ivan, top of the round.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It was a rinse, wash, and repeat.
Oh, first make your save. Oh,
Oh,
actually,
it'd be a
wait, hold on. I
5.
gotta roll concentration for him first. Sorry. Oh yeah, he failed. Never mind. You don't have to make a save.
All right.
Oh, I did enough damage.
A dirty 20 to hit. 14 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, the snake eyes. I get to reroll 1 and 2s for my damage dice because of my 1 level of fighter. So I got 2 2s that time. So this can.
You have to take the second roll, unfortunately.
25 points of slashing damage for the first attack.
It dies.
Oh, damn.
It only had like 2 hit points left after Eric was done with it.
Is there anything else that I can kill?
Ivan smash.
Nope.
Wolfgar,
That's my
out
bo-
of character. Just you have an animal companion?
Uh-huh.
I would definitely put Beast Sense in your repertoire.
Oh, I don't even have to do that because it's a familiar. I can just take an action to dive into its senses.
Oh, well, shit.
But it's
You
just one
can
of those
see.
things. Yeah.
Unless I say something, this is what I was thinking before, is if I can see Wolfgar, I'm going to use my free action to describe very quickly, very succinctly, articulate where the nearest enemy is. I'll
Okay.
say it.
That'll give
The whole-
him that'll give him advantage on his perception checks probably then.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm going to do is my free action.
Okay.
Nice.
The rest of the group will hear it because, if I direct it directly to him, that would be an action. But so you guys are going to hear Wolfgar,
North by
1
northwest,
o'clock.
32 degrees.
It's like I'm
You
directing
You
artillery.
you'll have to speak it. Wolfgar doesn't have that ring.
But he does have telepathy.
Wolfgar does have that ring. He just stayed back at the. He was given the ring, and he stayed back
died.
at the. Oh,
That
different
Wolfgar
Wolfgar.
died.
oh, that's right. He did.
But this
he did,
Wolfgar has
did.
telepathy, so
Okay.
if he
Okay.
knows
Fair enough.
Oh,
that
that's
you're doing that,
right.
he'll connect with you and be like, "Hey, what's going on?"
Yeah. Have a little
Okay,
coffee
nice,
chat.
nice. I forgot that he had telepathy. Okay, good.
Yes, Wolfgar has
I forgot
telepathy
about
and
the two
telekinesis.
Wolfgars.
That Wolfgar died. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why my replacement character has a completely different name. But it's funny because it still translates into rock. So
Nice.
I kept my name.
Shit.
Oh, dude, if Ivan dies, I'm making Peter Pecker.
All right, so what would you like to do now?
Well, now that little soiree has been dispatched, I'm gonna keep exploring.
I'm going to check the body of the priest.
There's nothing on the body of the priest.
Irick, are you coming with
And I
me?
kick it. I
I
kick
am.
it in the side,
Okay.
or a side.
Just curious, where are our companions?
They're here. Like I said, I'm just not moving them.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Because
cool. But
it's-
so they're kind of watching us work.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I would too.
I mean, it is
Stay
a
out
thing
of our
to
way,
do.
too.
So what do we? What is? Roki again wants to swim up to the edge of the dim light
Okay.
so that he can get a little better view
I
of things.
So you see over a crevice that would have been like a moat or something of that nature,
Okay.
a bridge leading into a courtyard.
Ah. Well, let us continue that way then. That daylight spell's a beast.
Yeah. Is that concentration, by the way?
It is not.
I didn't think so.
What's funny is though you can throw like a leather satchel over that shield and turn the lights out.
Yeah.
It's like a hooded lantern.
A very bright hooded lantern.
I'm just moving my dude up there for, future
Yeah.
reference.
Yeah, just keep. Roki's just going to continue at the edge as the light moves forward. He's going to just continue at the edge of the dim light, kind of scouting ahead. Is what the entire plan is.
I'm staying with Ivan up here.
Yeah, we're just right there. All four of us are kind of together out here at this dim light area.
Okay.
Roki, Ivan, Baloo, and Eric. With my boy the Ropester, looking out in front, doing the
My
whole
boy
eagle eye.
Baloo.
Hey, my boy Baloo.
That's what I just said.
Alright. As you enter the courtyard, go ahead and give me that will save again. Or wisdom save, brother. Sorry. God damn it.
To who? Everybody?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear my kids and my grandson?
No.
No.
No, cannot.
Okay, cool.
How's my feedback today?
Nice.
Much better.
Much better.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I've changed nothing. I'm just not letting the kids in the kitchen today.
18. 18 for Ivan.
For
third-
Isaac.
13 as well for Roki.
Oh, what did I just roll? 19 plus 9, 28.
Okay.
Jesus.
So yeah, as you enter the courtyard, you get that faint sense of that same overwhelming divine magic. It's a lot fainter here, but you can feel it.
Okay.
As you come up to this doorway, it's big, beautiful, ornate double doors. What do you do?
Now let me get my guy back to where I was in position.
I'm down
I'm up
to
here
it.
in the dim ski.
Ivan, let's open these things.
Well, you wouldn't be, because you're at that door.
I'm at the edge of the dim light.
Right, but there's a door right there that is
Oh, right
covered.
there? Okay, then I would be right there at that door.
I say to
Oh, okay.
Ivan.
I see the door.
Yeah.
Say to Ivan. Let's push these open.
As you reach up and grab the handles, you can't budge them at all, even with all your strength.
What are they made out of?
Give me do you have an alchemy kit or anything like that? Do you have any kind of
Not
Like,
really.
what's their appearance? Stone, wood,
Some kind of
metal?
metal. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Give me
Oh,
like
you
an
knock on
intelligence
the
check. I
door.
might be able to give you something, but
Okay. I don't have
Well, just knock on the door.
16.
the
Straight roll.
16. It's definitely not steel, or iron. It's some kind of metal, though.
Are those windows on either side of the door I see?
Technically, they would be there, but I don't think they're there. This is
Okay, fair enough. I'm just
What's the walkway made of?
stone,
Okay.
cobblestone.
I will cast stone shape on the ground and see if I can get a corridor. Let me just read what stone shape is here.
Oh, I know what stone shape does. What is it you're trying
Uh,
to do?
Trying
You
to make
touch
a
the
path
stone,
underneath the
medium
gate.
size. You could shape a large rock into a weapon. Okay. Or a small passage through a wall, as long as the wall is less than 5 feet thick.
he's trying to make a hole under the door that we can go through the door with. That's what he's doing.
Very through. Or through the wall.
Yeah.
It's a 4th level transmutation spell.
Yeah, it's kind of like makes
Yeah.
like that Harry
So-
Potter shit where the fucking bricks
You
fold
cast
into
your
the open
spell,
doorway.
Uh-huh.
and it hits the wall and dissipates.
All right. Man, I'm
And
blowing
as
through
you're
some
all trying
spell
to figure
slots
out how
here.
to open these doors, the sage swims up and pulls out kind of like a stone tablet. Basically, like a transcription of one of the scrolls on it.
Hmm.
Looks at it, makes a quick sign over it, and mutters something under his breath, and the door opens.
Aha! What do I see? Ivan's walking in.
Like as you all enter, you see that there's light inside of this, not like super bright, but also not super dim either. It's just kind of there, almost ambient. And you
Okay.
see what looks like the entrance to a temple of some kind.
Oh. Well, let's continue to the temple entrance. Dun, dun, dun.
See the question mark to the right? I'm going to the left.
I'm going to the right.
Oh, come on.
Right is wrong, and I like it wrong.
Hey, can we assume that we've got good vision here and kill the
Yeah.
ring? Thank you. We just know it's brightly lit, and we're not hampered by it. That kind of clears some stuff up for everybody, I believe.
Standing in the middle of the room, ready with my bear as we're playing patty cake. Patty cake, bear and a man.
And these are hallways that you see here.
Want to head to the right there, Ivan?
Yeah, let's go that way.
Are you staying with us there, Roki?
I am.
I'm just going to select the 4 of us then.
Select the 4 of us then. Let's go over here. Center stage, top circle. Oh yeah, right there. That's this money spot.
Is the area down here, is that open?
Yes.
Okay.
You
I think
also
that's
notice
what.
that it's dry in here.
Whoa, wait a minute.
It's not wet. We're not wet. We're not swimming.
No. Like, as soon as you
Oh,
pass
shit.
through the barrier, you hit land, essentially.
I've been,
Ah,
that was a little awkward. Now we're just making a mess, getting water prints all over the floor.
What are you talking about? I was still belly flopping on the floor.
I mean, like a dead
I didn't know
fish.
that. Apparently, I've been crawling through this place.
We all have been.
I'm very dexterous. I came out of the water and landed on my tippy toes and just kept walking.
As everybody's looking around, you see stained glass windows from the inside that depict various humanoid figures doing, like daily activity kind of things.
Mowing the grass.
No,
I need
a
a sandwich.
gasoline lawnmower.
Well, they would be reaping the grass, I guess.
Yeah.
But they're shit, almost knocked some shit over.
So yeah, we'll continue exploring.
Yeah, just move us all wherever you want to go. Now, don't point guns at people. Bring those Legos up like you were told.
Move on up to this hallway area.
Okay. As you guys are exploring, everybody that wants to can go ahead and give me a religion check.
Well, I got a +1 on religion. Check that out.
I got
Oh,
a +2.
19 + 1, a dirty 20. Check that shit out.
I got a whole 9.
9.
Well, as the party's cleric, I'm really proud to say that I got a 3.
Jesus.
I was out of class that day
Clara,
when they were
apparently
talking
you
about.
weren't paying attention to the books you were surrounded by when you were studying.
Not that day.
I know. I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, so the only one that really kind of recognizes anything is Ivan. And you see in like one scene, a depiction of one of the historical mythical acts that was done by Odin.
Okay.
But the person in this fresco doesn't look like Odin. But you can tell that it's clearly the story.
Is of Odin.
Yeah.
I relay that like I know you've heard the story of Odin as he traveled to Jotunheim and destroyed the great ice giants to choose the realm and become the one. That seems to depict it, but that is not the Odin that I know. I've never seen him to be so chic.
Well,
I
so
just
what
went
you
up to the
see is a giant humanoid.
that.
So what are you guys doing?
Go through the hallway.
Okay.
Go to the big question mark.
Onward, question mark.
Then shall fall to the question mark. But now I am curious on what it is that is being questioned and or marked. Or questioning. Oh, it's almost nap 30.
What's a nap?
That's why I'm going to take one.
Okay, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. So you guys roll through here and get to this statue.
How come it's not showing up on Owlbear, but it's showing up on the that you've uncovered that?
Yeah, it's not showing that now, but you're right. We're still in the question mark. That's weird.
Orale, question mark.
I think there's a
Weirdo
lag
question.
somewhere, but I'm not sure where. But anyway, so you guys come up to this statue, and this is a giant statue, and on top of its head is a crown, and there are depictions all around it of human-sized figures bowing.
Bowing.
Yeah, and you recognize, Ivan, this statue is the same as the depiction in the story.
That must have been his story of growth, or his the moment of his triumph is right outside on the window. This looks to be the same being. And I look back at the emperor and the pharaoh. Who is this? And I point up at the statue.
They both kind of throw their hands up like, we have no idea. They've been like silently kind of walking, just awestruck because in other frescoes you saw like stories of Zeus and of Anubis and of Jupiter.
Come on, Albert. I don't want to do this staring at my phone. I guess
Well,
I'll have to.
you can get out of it and go and get back into it, and that should reset it.
What, the owlbear?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that.
So anyway,
Yeah.
after that, you notice there's a passage this
I'm
direction that leads to a staircase.
Yeah, it didn't work for me.
I'm not
I'm
even.
moving on along. I don't even know where I'm at. There I go. Okay, let's see. Move this big old map. No, I'm still question marked.
It's got to be something where you removed it for the DM, but not for the players.
I'm out of owlbear already.
I don't have any fog, so I don't know what you're even talking about.
And it's working for me, and I logged in as a player. I'm not a GM.
Well, I'm gonna change the maps anyways, so.
Yeah, I can't see shit but a question mark. I can see it on my phone, but I can't move the map around on my phone. I can't. This is weird.
Yeah, that's all I see is a question mark.
There we are. I see a completely different map now, though.
Yep.
I can dig it. So we follow these stairs and whatnot. Are we probably at the bottom of the map here, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I see us, okay. Well, some of us.
This map's huge.
Okay.
Yeah, and you descend this staircase for hundreds of feet.
We're deep off in it. As my old lady says.
As you reach the bottom, and it opens into this massive chamber.
Reed! Follow me! Follow me!
As you step up the steps that are much too large for, almost too large for human feet. And you look down this hallway, you see a shining pedestal.
We'll continue on our way to that pedestal.
Okay.
How big are these blocks, JD? Obviously, everything's huge, right?
Should be 5. Yeah, you should
Oh,
be able
I
to see the
see.
grid. Yeah, the grid is 5
Okay,
feet.
I was just looking at the blocks of the map, but I can now see the grid. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like each block is 15 by 15 ish.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Okay. As you enter this hall, you hear in your minds, emanating from this pedestal, let he who is worthy claim the crown. And as these two leaders of these countries look at each other, the sage reaches up, touches both of them on the shoulder, completely encases them in amber.
Mm.
And then moves to the pedestal and takes the crown off of it.
All right.
As he does so, and he places it on his head, he continues to move forward to a place that you can't see on the screen there. Let me sync the view here.
Okay.
And as he... Where the hell is his? There we go. As he reaches what looks like a throne at the end of the corridor, he grows...
I guess, and we're all up there by the crown, where that pedestal was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Muchas gracias, amigo.
You're welcome.
He grows to a gargantuan size as he sits in this throne.
Hey.
I told you boys, my gut never lies. Never trust a man who owns an island.
Trust anything that comes out of your gut. I smelled the last time we camped.
Touche.
Mm-hmm.
And as he sits in this throne and takes his place, essentially, you feel the ground rumble. Everybody give me an insight check.
Is that your gut again, Ivan?
I've got a 9. 7 plus 2.
So did Roki.
Insight.
3 plus 6.
I got a whole 11.
23.
There we go.
There's our boy.
Yeah, so you realize that what you're feeling is this city beginning to rise.
Oh.
Sweet.
Okay.
Well, when the ship rises.
We all rise.
Somebody write down 15.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh.
I mean, obviously, he was worthy. He took the crown.
Yep. I'll take a 14 for that initiative roar.
Oh, there we go. There's a dirty 20.
I got a 13 for Ivan's.
Nat 20 making it 21.
Nice.
Ivan, what were you?
A 13. 1 3.
Gotcha.
Roki is a 1-4.
Got it.
Thank you.
Blue goes with
16.
Ivan. Soul?
21.
That's right. Fenrir? That's Wolfgar's
that's
thing,
my
right?
pet, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who's not on the battlefield here. Oh no, he is right there. Okay. Blue goes with Ivan. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I put in the same thing for Blue.
Yeah, I just saw that. I wasn't a didn't show up on my tracker for some reason. But there. Okay. All right. So On initiative 20, whoever is tracking the round counter, tick one off every round after this first round.
You mean that 15?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got you. So every time Soul goes, we'll check one off.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Got it.
So, top of the round.
Okay. How far are we from this guy? I mean, these are 5-foot blocks, and
Yeah, you're pretty far away still.
yeah. What does that say?
I can't even read it. Oh, jeez. Of course, you can't move
Oh,
the map.
we're way far away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, up to here is.
Yeah, just go ahead and measure it, because I can
that-
zoom in while you're measuring.
I was gonna say that looked like it said 200.
That's
Yeah,
at 200.
200 to here, and then from here it was. I don't mean to be pedantic about this, but
No, honestly, you should just move the group up way further because we're following the sage anyway. So he might be, 100 feet in front of us, but like when we've just been standing there when he takes the crown off the pedestal and just keeps walking 200 feet away from us,
Probably not.
kind of doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Let's go ahead and get a group move up. You can still give him some space. That's fine, but like we would probably be closer to him anyway. Maybe at like the bottom of that little triangle beneath the circle.
Yeah, that works.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like right here.
Yeah,
like right in
seems
there.
about right.
Yeah, and then that does seem about right. Like he was ahead of us, obviously, because he's walking off, and we're still kind of looking around.
Well,
and
he's
all
like
of a sudden,
125 feet in front of us.
Yeah, that's perfect. That makes a little more sense as far as like where we would be at, especially once this initiative gets rolled.
Yeah,
like,
once the second he started dashing off, he was probably like a round ahead of us, and then when we started seeing him dashing towards the crown, then we started dashing after him. So
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, like whoa, what do you? Anyways, so
we see whoa as he turns into this colossal giant form.
Yeah.
And let's figure this out. Let's go.
Okay. As my movement, I will move up. Well, I don't want to be. I'm not a tank. So let's just move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here, and then what I'll cast is. What do I have here? I need to save my spell slot. Okay.
Yeah, you've been burning some spells.
I know. That's only 60 feet. I can't do that. Sorry. Let me. I got this. Okay, 5th level. I'm gonna cast Dawn.
Okay.
And that will put so the light of dawn shines down at a location. It's a 30-foot radius, so 60-foot diameter, 40-foot cylinder high. So I'm going to cast.
I thought this place was lit.
No, he's casting the moonbeam.
Oh, the
moonbeam
the
thing.
nasty moonbeam.
Yeah.
It's like moonbeam, but radiant damage, dawn.
Gotcha.
Sun stuff, because I'm all about the sun.
Yes, sir.
And so where that would put it is, hang on, let me.
Alexa, how big is it?
60-foot in diameter.
Okay.
And I can cast it 60 feet out. So will I get to him?
I'll let you figure out where you want to put it.
Okay. Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 5 is 60. So I can cast it up to here. And as a bonus action, I can move it 60 feet.
Right.
So that's as my bonus action, that's what I will do.
Does it have to
And
stay
so
within
that
a certain range of you when you move it?
no,
Okay.
once it's cast, I can as a bonus action I can move it up to 60 feet. Point of fairness, it's a concentration spell for up to a minute.
Right.
It has a range of 60 feet. That's why I cast it 60 feet out from me. As a bonus action, I can move it 60 feet. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. So let me see what I'm going to do here. So this is the center. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So I can move it 60 feet to here.
Okay.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Is that when he first enters it, or when it's the
Yeah.
end of his turn?
Let's see. That's a good question. The light is sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make or half as much. A creature must make this saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. So I don't think he needs to make a saving throw now because I didn't cast it on him. I had to move it to him as my bonus action. But if he ends up still in that area at the end of his turn, he'll need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. So that's my movement. That's my action. That's my bonus action. You don't require double barrel bonus actions, so that's me.
Okay. Eric, your turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Wait, I don't know what the hell. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I will bonus action put my echo out there. Who's missing off the page? Put him 15 feet away from me.
Mike, do you have that icon?
Do I have the icon? I don't. I'm not.
Echo.
What? Oh, echo. I'm sorry. Yes, I do. Yep.
I'm going to put him directly in front of me, 15 feet, 5, 10, 15. All right. That's action, or that's bonus action, and yeah, that's it. And movement. I have nothing to reach out and touch him from here.
Okay. His first turn. Let's see. I need a book. Come on. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. Where is it? Yeah, he could just do that to start with. That would work. Switch in there we go. Flickering strikes. Okay. And 5 points. Up to 5 tokens within range. Oh. Okay, so he's not going to do that yet. Gotcha. Okay. Well, shit.
JD, sorry if I grab a quick drink. I'll be right back in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
There it is. So I spent 1 for that, 4 for that. Still 5. 10, so phase rift. Oh, actually, I was going to do that. You can just do echoing. Yeah. 4 for that. 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Oh, wait, no, he only gets 60 feet for the phase rift. That's right. Okay. So he stands up and just flashes forward. And then let's see, that's 5 that he would need to spend, right? That 2 for my. Oh. 60. Then he's gonna go ahead and cast a lightning bolt. Straight down the middle.
Oh, son of a bitch.
All right. What did I miss?
Okay. So I need Iric.
This guy's dead.
Let's see.
Move him off to the side.
Iric, Ivan, and Roki.
Well, how big is this lightning bolt?
I think the range on lightning bolt's 120 feet, isn't it?
Yep.
How wide, though?
5
Oh,
feet.
5 feet.
No, then it only hits one of them. One of us. Unless there's somebody standing behind them.
Well, I'll take it if you want to lean it towards me because I rolled a 19 for my save. 10 plus 9.
What are we rolling?
I think
I
there's
will
something.
volunteer. It's a
Dexterity.
dexterity save.
Oh, I got 15, but 23. 15 plus 8.
I'm going to use my Indomitable.
Reroll that save.
Yeah. I'm sure a 7 does not. Okay. That's better. It's an 8.
Let's see. Lightning bolt is 3rd level, right?
Lightning bolt. I've got it right here.
It's 120 feet, 8d6.
30 foot, and the range is 100-foot line.
Two,
100 feet by 5 feet.
2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, that's 8d6. Let me just make sure nothing else applies.
Which is weird because I could have sworn it was 120 feet too.
Yeah, I think
Fireball.
it used to be.
Fireball is
No,
120.
it's 100 feet. No, I looked at 2 different sources.
Yeah, Fireball is 120 feet. They used to be the same, but they kind of nerfed them a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
It says too. Okay.
You can cast at a higher level, but that just increases the damage, not
The damage. Yep.
the distance.
So I guess my only question is it going just on the left side of Eric to where it hits Ivan and Wolfgar and the wolf, or is it just on the right side of Eric where it hits? Okay.
Yeah, it'll be kind of that way.
All right, so it's just Eric and myself and your wolf.
Oh shit. Wow, my wolf got a nat 20. Pretty sure he's still gonna die though. And 18, 24, 27 points of damage.
All right.
That's total.
What's the DC?
What the hell? The DC is 18.
Okay, I made it. So what is that? 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so that only applies to when he uses his psionic abilities, not the actual spellcasting.
Okay.
And as he blasts you guys with this lightning, he crackles with energy. Then he's gonna move another 35 feet.
Oh shit.
Why will this not fucking delete? Well, the wolf's dead. Makes it my turn. First thing I'm gonna do is summon a fucking spirit totem to heal the shit out of us.
Unicorn.
Yep. Whatever. So it's a 60-foot radius, I believe.
What was the name of this guy? Did we ever ask?
You never told us.
Yes, he did. The sage you knew as Imhotep.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not that big. Or 60 feet. There we go. Pretty sure it's like that. And I'll just kind of center it right there. That's my bonus action.
What spell was that, JD?
It's not a spell, it's an ability of the Shepherd Druid. I'm summoning a totem.
The spirit totem.
Oh, gotcha.
And then anything within the range of the spirit totem gets a particular benefit.
Let me find Shepherd. Yeah. So with the Unicorn Spirit, if I cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of my choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to my druid. So
Nice.
essentially, I can now stand back and cast healing on people and heal everybody, hopefully. Let's see, that was a bonus action. I think as my action, I'm going to go ahead and summon a healing spirit. Let's see, healing spirit. Druid spells. Second level. Healing spirit. Let's see, at higher levels, increases by 1d6 for each. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cast that at 5th level. So let's see. It's bonus action on my turn. Spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus my spellcasting modifier. So that's 6, I think. Yeah. There it is. 1d6 hit points too. Okay. Till the spell ends, whenever you or a creature can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore. In this case, it'll be 4d6 hit points. No action required. So, basically, a little 5-foot spirit shows up, and anybody in range of that spirit, I can go, hey, you get some hit points back.
Sweet.
And I'm going to go ahead and put it right there. Alright, Roki, your turn.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the big giant dude.
Okay.
And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Straight back out of hopefully any range of blast he might hit us with next. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then I will turn and sharpshooter the shit out of this dude. Now, has he already taken any damage?
He has not taken any damage yet.
Okay. I just needed to know that to know what hit die to roll with. All right. Let's see. 17 hit him?
Nope.
All right. One shot misses. Does a 19 hit him?
Yes.
Okay. I hit him once for that ain't bad at all. 6, 5, and 4. So that's 15 plus 16, 31.
Nice. Brings him down to 360.
31.
Yep. Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action
Okay.
and attack Eric with his trident. Plus 8 does a 22 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So let's see. He's using both hands, so that'd be 1d8 plus. Just spent 3 points for 3d6. So 1d8. 3d6, 12. You take 14 points of damage as he lances you with this giant trident.
Points. So
How many points?
said 14, I think.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I forgot to add his actual strength modifier and everything. Plus 3. So 17. Sorry.
17 points. Okay. All right. That's actually pretty bad, but that's cool.
Alright. Ivan, it's your turn.
Well, I can't see where I'm at. Do I got 40 foot of movement. Move me up to this guy to hit him. Me and bear. There you go. All right. We're gonna go Great Weapon Master Reckless. I'll take the second one at a 19.
That'll hit.
All right, so hit the first one. 16 plus 6. Or 8 plus 6. So 16, 6 is 22 for it to hit the second.
Okay, that'll hit.
All right, so damage for the first. 9 plus 21, 30 points. And damage for the second. 27 points. 28 points, 6, 7, 21, 28 points.
You said 28?
27, or, hold on, 28, yes, 28. 6, 1, and 21.
Oh,
And
okay.
these are magic strikes, by the way.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. He doesn't have any resistances or anything.
Okay.
I wanted to be slightly fair.
Oh, and my bonus action, I'm going to rage.
I was gonna say, I assume you rage, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so my bear can't do anything, or can it?
No, I think it takes your action to command him.
I think it's a bonus action to
Bonus
command
action,
him.
whatever, yeah.
Right, yeah, and I just used it to rage, so, okay.
Okay, top of the round. Oh,
All right.
actually, sorry. After your turn, he's going to use another legendary action to regain 5 side points. Okay, now it's top of the round. Sorry. Go ahead, Soul.
All right. As my bonus action, I'm going to move the Dawn down to him. I can move it up to 60 feet, so I'll move it to here.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. As my action, I'm going to cast. I'm going to fire a guiding bolt
Okay.
at Adam. And let's see what levels I still have here. I'll do that at level 4. And the 18 plus 9 is 27.
Okay. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. And guiding bolt 7d6. 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And as my movement, I will move. Hang on. Let me just get this. I don't want to take too much time
Wow,
doing
you guys
this,
have done
but
100 points of damage in a round. It's insane.
Yeah. And I couldn't do anything because I couldn't get to them. So you
okay.
you
It's
missed.
about to get more insane.
Yeah.
So I want to maintain 30 feet, so I'll stay there. Okay. That's my action, my movement, my bonus action, and my double barrel bonus action I'll keep in my pocket. Okay. And the next attack has advantage. And let me mark that spell slot off. There you go. Roll.
My turn.
Interesting. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So bonus action rage. Then I will make my 3 attacks. First one has advantage, but I rolled a 19.
Here it is.
So
Here comes the
that
bad
How are you
hits.
getting 3 attacks if you spent your bonus action to rage?
Okay, 2 attacks. Yeah. That's fine. 2 attacks. Second attack is a 15, so that's probably gonna miss.
That'll miss. What was the first one?
Huh?
What was the first one you
First
rolled?
one was a
19.
19 plus 11, so
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah.
yeah. I hit for max damage on that one, which would be 15 points, plus my 2 points of rage, so
17.
17. Then I will action surge.
280.
2 more attacks.
Yep. Make 2 more attacks. 19 hits him.
Yep.
How about an 18?
18 will hit.
Okay. For
Huh? I just noticed his armor class is posted right there on his shoulder.
Yeah.
yeah, I wasn't even
Okay.
looking.
Oh no! I hope this is. Well, this should be over quick.
All
I'll
right,
plug in
9
while I'm waiting.
plus 14 is 20. 9 plus 14 is 23. Plus 4 more would be 27 points of damage for my next 2 attacks.
Jesus. Okay.
That's my last action search.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, his turn. Let's see. You're definitely all within range. No, maybe not all of you. Hold on. Yeah, nope, you're all in range. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wouldn't waste it on that though. So. Okay. Soul, go ahead and make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, okay.
Don't fail.
7.
He's gonna. Yeah. All right. Well, he hits you with feeble mind.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 6, 12.
I will cast a silence as a reaction.
You can't.
Was that because I've already cast a spell on my last round?
Silence
The
isn't a
silence
reaction
isn't a
spell.
reaction spell.
It's a reaction spell.
Since when?
I'll read you it right now. Silence. A reaction spell.
Oh,
For the duration, no sound can be created within or passed through a 20-foot radius sphere. On the point on which you choose, any creature or object entirely in the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. Reaction.
I did not know silence was a reaction spell.
What's the range on silence?
120 feet, 20-foot sphere. Player's Handbook, page 275.
Well, holy shit.
So, yeah, feeble mind doesn't work.
All right then.
It's one of the best level 2 spells you can get.
I had no idea it was a reaction spell.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
I'll copy and paste it to you.
No, cool. I believe you. I'll
I
take your word
believe you.
for it.
That was it. Holy shit.
That's the one I've been holding back on.
Very nice. Way to save your ass.
Yeah.
Nice. I did not know it was a reaction spell. I really didn't. I know it's a great spell. I didn't know. I had no idea.
It's not as good as Counterspell, but it's definitely, if it has a verbal component to the spell that the person's casting, it negates it.
Oh, you know what? Let me check something. It might not require him to be verbal. I realize the spell component says it's verbal, but because of the way that he's casting it, it might not be. I just need to find...
Yeah, Feeble Mind's an 8th level spell, just for those out there. It does have verbal, symbolic, and material that has to be used.
Well, then I'd tell you that silence stopped all that shit.
And also for you, John, it just let you know it's psychic damage.
Did I take damage?
No. It's not you.
Oh. My old lady just got home, so I had to run downstairs and do the do.
That was fast.
Yeah, I mean, it don't take long.
That's what's up. I feel you.
Alright, I'm gonna have to actually look in the book because I apparently didn't write it the fuck down.
Yeah, I never was a cross-country runner.
This is interesting. Feeble Mind has a 150-foot range.
Yeah. Innate psionics. What the hell is it? Here we go. Choose a 6 level spell science while this innate ability. You can use this innate ability to cast a spell once. You must finish a long rest. At levels, you gain more innate abilities. Blah blah blah. You get all of your uses. Okay. Innate psionics are well beyond the normal scope of your powers, but not restricted by disciplines you have. Unlike psionic disciplines that require any component the spell requires. Okay.
As a point of fairness, though, my Dawn goes away because it was a concentration spell.
Well, did he start his turn in it?
No, I can't have two concentration spells happening at the same time.
Well, I'm saying, but if he started his turn in it, he has to make that.
It's at the
save.
end of it.
It's
It's at the end of his turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so where did you put your bubble of silence? Just so I know.
Oh, it's right on top of him.
right over his cake hole.
Yeah, it's 20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter, centered right on him. I'll do it. Hang on a second. Let's just throw this
That's
up
fine.
here.
He's just gonna move. I just needed to make sure.
3, 4, 5.
It's on his mouth.
So he's gonna flicker step 15 feet this direction.
Yeah.
Does that require, or does
No. It's an innate ability that he has. He can just do that.
but it's not even his turn. Or
Yes,
is
it is. It's still his turn.
his turn.
Yeah, he was doing a legendary action.
No, it wasn't
Okay.
even legendary. He was just casting a spell on his turn.
Okay.
And you silenced him, so now he's trying to, compensate. What I need to find out is where's 15 feet.
Still in the silence.
In the sound of silence. Man, that band
Is that
Disturbed
flash
when they
step? Is
sang
that
that
what that
song
is?
was awesome.
What?
Is that a flash step? Is that what that is?
It's called a flicker step. On your turn, you can replace your movement by teleporting 15 feet in any direction to a space you can see. You can pass through creatures, but can't pass through objects, buildings, or terrain more than 4 inches thick. This replaces all movement on your turn when used.
Okay.
Is that his turn? Are we on to the next?
No. Then he's going to go ahead and Phase Rift as a bonus action. Let's go 30 feet. Huh. That's going to suck for me being underneath him. He actually can't stop there, though, because I'm there. So he'll Phase Rift in there. Doesn't do him any good,
It's got
though.
an opportunity attack since he came out of our attack zone. Then
It's
came
almost
back
like he Misty stepped out.
Yeah, he flickered and then came back around. Wolfgar's going to maintain concentration on his spells. Roki, it's your turn.
All
Are
right.
we getting any life or anything like that on your turn, or? Any healing?
Only if a healing spell is cast.
Does
I'm
anybody
going
need
to.
healing?
Yeah.
I'm going to move 35 feet.
Oh, you're not within range of
After
the spell.
I've used my bonus action to do Nature's Veil, making me invisible
Okay.
and giving me advantage on these two sharpshooter attacks, which I'm about to try to mollywop this cat with. All right, 14 plus 7 at 21 is going to hit.
Okay.
And 13 plus 7 is a dirty 20. They're both going to hit. And he's Hunter's Mark, so damage for the first attack is... I'm going to re-roll my piercing damage because I can, because that's horrible. Much better. So 7 plus 8 is 15, plus 16 is 31. And for my second attack... And again, I'm going to re-roll my piercing damage. Oh, I can only do that once a turn. Never mind. Okay, so 4 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 plus 16 is 29.
You sure they're awake in there?
So 60 points of damage.
They killed each other.
Jesus. Yeah, he's looking hurt.
And I'm invisibly. Until my next turn, I'm invisible.
Okay. Ivan, it's your turn.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Correct.
Great Weapon Master. Does a 21 hit? Yep.
Yep.
First strike 21. That's a 17. Or 2, I'll take the 17. So the second one hits also with a 23.
Okay.
All right, here we go. First damage. 9 plus 21 is 30 points. Second damage is 8 plus 29. So 59 points total. And then as my bonus action, I want to bring Baloo down and have him take a good old swipe.
Okay.
I want to say he gets multi-attack, but I'm not sure. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, this is what I want to do. I want him to back up. He gets a 30-foot movement. So I want him to back up 10 feet from me. And I want him to back up to where he can get a 20-foot charge.
You want to charge? Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. From where
And
it was
then
at,
as
he
he
charged.
charges, he's going to take a swipe with his maul.
Yeah.
And that will be a roll on the dice of 18 plus 5, so that hits.
Okay.
All right, it'll do 1d8 plus 5 slashing. It takes an extra 1d6 of damage, so that's a 1d8, 1d6 plus 5. Oh, that's I get to reroll ones.
Baloo
No,
doesn't.
Baloo does not.
Oh, that's a 6 plus 5 is 11, and it needs to make a DC strength check. So
Okay,
11 points of damage,
What's the DC?
13.
It rolls a 19 on the dice, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay, well, I tried to knock it prone. And that is my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action. Yeah, you're within range. He's gonna hit Soul. 13 plus 8 probably hits you.
I've got a cloak of displacement.
Oh, roll again, sir.
What?
Is it disadvantage or what?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a disadvantage.
Okay. 6 plus 8. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
My AC is 20.
All right then. Blue. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit, that was the end of the order. Okay. Soul, it's your turn.
Okay.
Jesus.
I am going to cast at level 6. My one, and that's going to be Flame Strike.
Okay.
And yeah, so let me just make sure I got the 10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter. Let me just make sure I'm not going to hit anyone here. Well, I can cast. I mean, I can cast it out to 60 feet, so it doesn't matter. So it's a dex save.
Okay. I assume a 15 doesn't make it.
DC. It's a DC of 17.
Okay. Yep.
So that's going to be a 5d6 of fire damage and 5d6 of radiant damage.
Jesus.
So let me roll the fire damage first. Oh, that's not good. 21 points of fire damage.
Okay.
It ain't bad.
Yeah.
14 point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 14 points of radiant damage. So a total of 35 points. That's my action.
Okay.
As my that's my action. I can't do that. Okay, and I don't want to move out. Okay, I'll just stay put. That would be my round.
Okay. He takes another legendary action to regain 5 psionic points. Eric, it's your turn.
All right.
Jesus, you guys are making
Yeah. Um.
back up. I just didn't really want to use it.
I will go ahead and make my attacks.
In all fairness, I don't have much more time as far as time constraint goes.
Yeah.
Um,
18 will hit him.
so maybe you hold off on the backup, or
So I hit with all 3 attacks.
Jesus.
Will hit. All right. So 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 21 is 39 plus 6 more would be 45 points of damage.
oof.
God,
All right.
Jesus.
Nice hit.
So we're dinging this dude pretty good.
Yeah. Alright, his turn. He's gonna cast Reverse Gravity.
Oh shit. Okay. He's like, I'm tired of y'all hitting me.
Yeah. All creatures
Well,
that
he's gonna be
somehow
on the
aren't
ceiling
anchored to the
now.
ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast this spell. So you guys go up 100 feet. There's more than ceiling there, though. Creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall. There are no fixed objects within reach of any of you.
I'll cast silence as a reaction again.
Is he moving? He would be a fixed object if he's not moving.
Yeah, yeah, he is. I don't think it matters because the silence is about to put an end to this movement too.
God damn it!
Mike has just introduced me to a whole new break the game spell. Oh shit. I had no idea silence was a reaction. That is fucking crazy. Okay.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't know if I like
That just made it super fucking
I
OP.
am just playing rules as written.
Yes, sir.
I'm not trying
I
to
love it, Mike. Keep
Double
doing
too.
it, buddy.
I do too. I love it. I just realized like a spell is way more powerful than I gave it credit for. That's all.
It's a level 2 spell.
It was a learning lesson for me. I love reaction spells. Wow. All right, so nobody falls anywhere.
Yeah, alright, well.
And the thing about it too, and which makes it broken, I agree, it's a broken spell, no doubt.
There's no save or anything.
There's no save. It's just as long as there's a verbal component to the spell casting, and the range is crazy too. It's 120 feet. So I mean,
that's a wizard killer, bro.
Yeah, it's a wizard killer.
I had no idea. Especially at what is that? A second level spell?
Second level spell.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking awesome.
I love it. And it looks fucking great on you, Mike.
Wolfgar.
I'm gonna keep quiet about it.
Well, hold on.
What are you gonna do?
He's not quite done yet.
Okay.
Casting a sweet spear, slashing apart.
Not trying to rush anything. I just, like I said, I'm getting real tight on time, and
right.
I know he ain't got much longer left to this world.
So he flicker steps 15 feet back, and then
Which
what?
He's still in the zone of
yeah, that's fine.
Oh, it's
yeah.
He waves his sword in the air and cuts the air. Oh, it's a 15-foot cone, not a 60-foot cone. What the fuck? Or he does nothing, actually, because fuck. That's a tiny ass cone.
Look at you, little baby cone. Look at little baby cone.
Yeah. Let me see what else he's got.
You look like a little baby snow cone.
That's gonna be my reaction from now on.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna lightning bolt right through you, Soul.
Lightning bolt has a verbal component.
Not for him.
Okay.
Six.
Not today, Kimosabe.
Is that a dex save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Points to increase the level, so 9.
Just to let you know, I rolled a 14.
6. Okay, so you're gonna take all of this then.
All right.
4 plus 6.
That's what she said.
34. 34 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And go ahead and make a concentration save.
Yeah.
For
So my
17.
yeah. So I've got advantage because I've got
Warcaster, yeah.
Forecaster, yeah.
okay. 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay, so you managed to maintain your concentration. That's his turn. Awesome.
Yeah. So the lightning bolt wasn't a spell; it was just an innate ability that this creature has.
It's a spell, but the way that he's casting it, it doesn't require verbal.
Okay. I'm not questioning you. I'm just questioning. I just want to understand how it works.
I understand, and I'll show you the sheet afterwards.
I believe you, man. I just I just wanted to see how that worked, how that played out.
It's not going to matter too much because Roki's about to shoot the shit out of him and probably bring him down.
Wolfgar is gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on Soul.
You don't need to. Yes, I just took 34 points, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
And that's plus 11 from your spirit totem, too.
Yeah,
Whatever
everybody
you
in
do.
the aura gets 11 points.
Oh, woohoo! Cool.
1, 2.
I'm up to 70 hit points now. I was at half life pretty much.
So let's see, at 4th level, it's 48. 9, 10 plus.
I'm back up to full again.
5.
I was only down 4.
So you get 15 back from my Cure Wounds, and then 11 from the Unicorn.
All right, so 26.
And then my Healing Spirit, because you're within range of it, will give you another 46, I think. Did I cast that at? Cast that at 5th level. So that's 96 plus 3, so 46. 4, 6, 12, 15. You get another 15 back from my Healing Spirit.
Wow. Well, I'm at full now. 102.
Now that's the way you heal.
Yeah.
Roki, it's your turn.
Okay, as I pop back into visibility, I will Nature's Veil again and become invisible again. And I'll move just a little bit for theatrics. Dee. Lining up these shots. Sharpshooter engaged. And I missed the first one. 15 was my top notch. Wow. Oh, that's going to do it, though. 19 plus 7 is 26.
Yep.
Let me roll this. Reroll piercing damage. I will take all of that. So that's going to be 7 plus 11. That's 18, 19, 20, 21 plus 16, 37.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, like I said, I appeared for a moment, disappeared again just for theatrics, moved over a few feet, fired my first. It kind of whizzed past him. He heard the arrow whiz past and turned to look to see what direction as the second one scores him right in the eye. Bow! And then however he dies, he dies. Like literally blows up or fucking just drops dead, like sack of potatoes. It doesn't matter.
Was that like 3 rounds of combat?
Correct.
Yeah.
We are in the third round right now.
Yeah, you guys did 400 damage in 3 rounds.
Those of you who are preparing adventures, take note.
Yeah.
Take note.
So
Yeah.
as you blast him in the eye, he kind of stumbles and falls away, and then as he hits the ground, he just disintegrates. All that's left is the crown.
All right.
Why
I grab the crown.
All right, let's see who's quicker.
Well, it's heads up by me and Irish.
I'm not going.
Crown is what we're here for.
Yeah.
You know, no matter who, as long as we grab it, that's what we're here for.
So how do we race to see who gets the crown?
Roll initiative.
Well, I'm not going to fight him because he'll kick my ass.
Well, I know, but
It's
roll
a
initiative
race.
to see who moves first.
I mean, he can hit me. I heal. he hits me.
Technically, it's Ivan's turn next, so he would.
And I rolled a
probably-
nat 20 for 25 on my initiative.
Jesus.
There's no
All
way.
right. So Ivan grabs the crown.
No?
Yeah. Even at a dirty 20 on my initiative, he's got it.
It's too bad he doesn't have a way to identify it.
Okay. Hey, point of agency here. If this crown is any kind of fucking super powerful magical item, whatever, blah, 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 it needs to go. It needs to go away. It needs to not be part of our story. That was one of the conditions we talked about when we all started this. Minor little things.
I'm taking this thing to Odin if it's that bad.
Well, that's what I was thinking about doing too.
Like go putting it on the Odin statue's head or something, and
No, taking it and giving it to Odin and letting him put it in his like where he keeps the tesseract and all that shit up underneath.
yeah.
No.
But like, if you guys notice, we can't just travel to be Odin. The Sea Wolf kind of takes us on to our next adventure. It's never once just sailed us to Valhalla. That's all I'm saying. This was something we brought up. Me and Eric, we all talked about it. If we're going to have any kind of game-changing, powerful, magical items, that needs to be kind of run across the entire list of GMs, all of us.
Yeah.
That's why there hasn't
Well,
been
I
any
wasn't part of
magical.
that conversation, so
Okay, that's fine. The crown can disintegrate when he dies.
What is it?
Do you get what I'm saying? Like we're not adding.
Almost godlike.
Yeah, we're not.
artifacts.
it's not godlike, but alright, whatever.
Well, what's the crown? What does it do?
Do you have
What's in the
identified?
box, man?
Sorry, JD, I'd forgotten that you weren't. Yeah, yes, you were there for session 1 and all that when we all talked about how we were going to do this. You just kind of.
No, apparently you guys had that conversation before we started session 1 because I don't remember that conversation.
You know, I thought everybody kind of knew when we decided.
Well, how about we just put it in the bag of holding at the moment?
We don't have one.
Okay.
Well, I mean, until you guys can identify it, it doesn't really matter anyway, so.
Right. So we'll hang on to it.
We'll give it to Odin.
JD, good job mixing in Roman and Egyptian and that whole environment. That was cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah, like. I'm sorry, JD. I thought you were aware. No, when I was talking about like little things, mundane items, non-magical equipment, like we've got winter clothing and stuff. The tattoo rings that 5 of us have is part of a plot hook on whatever Mike is running on his sessions. So, and it's not game breaking by any means. But we'd all kind of agreed that we killed 2 dragons. We weren't going to get a chance to go raid the dragon horde and everything. That's why everyone started off with the equipment they have. It's like I said, we're all fairly optimized to do this. But yeah, until we get to like around level 15ish, I didn't really want anybody upgrading anything or getting. We're in it for the glory, not the loot, kind of a thing. So, my apologies, man. I thought you were aware. That's cool. We'll take this crown and figure out what to do with it. I just figured it was pretty powerful because it was like whoever's worthy, and then dude turned into this giant friggin' Aztec warrior standing there.
Dude. That guy was
Lightning
gonna
bolt.
do that regardless of the crown. The crown was just kind of the here's the catalyst for it. The crown is not anywhere near as powerful as that.
Okay, cool. That's the.
Eric,
You're right. We'll claim this crown until we get it identified, and then go from there, because it could still be like a really cool artifact, and yeah, I just didn't want
It could be something that almost puts a target on our backs.
that would be totally fine too.
Yeah.
And again, that would be a
sell it first. We can sell it first.
If you want to introduce an item into the group, it's kind of like, as long as it's not game breaking, because I mean, like we don't need any help with that. We just smashed this fucking thing in like 3 rounds. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
let me show you what it had for backup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, time constraint.
Oh
no, that's fine. It's just
look at that. Planet.
Yeah.
What did you have for backup here?
Planetary angels.
Like some ASMRs.
Oh shit! Okay, that could have got fucking nasty right there.
Yeah.
A planetar?
I originally was gonna have them pop up first and have you fight through them to get to him, but I was like, yeah, that might be a little much.
Let me again, for everyone who's about to run a session, whenever you feel like something might be a little much, know that it's just right.
Yeah. Now that
whenever you have that feeling, just be like, okay, fuck it. That means I'm right where I need to be. If I feel like it's too much.
2 adult white dragons. We've blown through. Was it a purple worm at one point?
2 remoras.
Yeah, remoras. That's what it was.
That was our very first session.
I would say add more.
2 remoras.
I wish I had made mine ancient dragons, but
ancient would have been cool. That was the hardest session.
But the hardest part of that session was getting across that damn bridge.
But once Mike hit daylight, really, that was it.
Yeah.
That fucked the whole game up. If that spell hadn't come around, that Death Knight would have killed a couple of y'all. But
well, silence hadn't come out.
Yeah.
I've been saving that one for like multiple sessions now. Going, I'm just waiting to be hit by like a one of those type of spells to
just
where